Whoops, I wasn't detecting my mic for a second. Hello everyone. Hello. I'm here. It's Tuesday. Welcome to tonight's stream. We're going to be continuing our Pokemon Emerald Randomizer Nuzlocke. This was our September goal that we reached, which makes me happy, because I've been having a lot of fun with this. Last time, we made it an entire, 5-hour stretch without any of our mons dying, which is pretty good, I would say. That's a good streak to have going. We're still on the first run, also. We haven't lost run 1. I thought this was gonna be, multiple parts. Because usually when I do, this specific kind of randomizer, the early parts are the hardest ones. But we might get fucked up by something crazy later. I mean, I'm not sure if we'll reach it before the end of the stream, but once we get to the point where opponents' Pokemon are level 40, they will always have fully evolved guys, which is a little scary. I mean, granted, not every fully evolved guy is created equal, you know, we could go across a trainer that has, 3 legendaries and, a bunch of starters, and then we could also just come across a trainer who has, 5 Beedrill and, a Sunflora. But definitely once we get to that part of the game, things are gonna, really start getting crazy again. But for now, we're chilling. We're pretty solidly in the middle of the game. I hope you've all been doing well. I, could not stream last night. I got home from work, really late. And also, my throat was kind of fucked up. I had to be honest, my throat was, really bad yesterday. It was I was feeling, a soreness, which I do not feel at all today. I thought it would, I have no idea, I just had a sore throat for one day. I must have gotten, fucked up from the Jackbox stream. Because I can't think of why else my throat would have been that scratchy. It was, bad. I mean, I'm being more quiet tonight. Because it is allergy season. It is around that time of the year where it does get a little harder to just speak freely. I can't do any fucked up screeches, okay? That's not true. I probably will still do them. But I shouldn't. Why is it not detecting my controller? Oh, easy question to answer. My controller's not plugged in. Okay. Right now. Okay. So last time we were able to beat Watson. I think we were going across the fucking fiery path. But this is the squad. This is the current squad. For anybody curious, we got Wallace the Milotic, we got Bowser the Torkoal, Veggie the Meganium, Bird the Skarmory, Phoenix the Swellow, and Kitty the Meowth. We don't have a lot of backups in the PC, but you can take a look at them because we have them playing. Oh, that phone ringing didn't last very long. We have these 3 playing in the fields. Jerry, Ball, and Muffet. Oh my god, I forgot why I named this guy Jerry until I remembered the B movie existed. Fuck's sake. But yeah, we have heaven and we have hell. Nobody's had to go to hell yet. But our new thing, and maybe we'll be lucky enough where we never have to do this, our new thing is that if somebody on our team dies, we have to debate whether or not they're going to hell or heaven. I think we've definitely determined that, Bird is going to hell. Because Bird keeps killing, like, our new encounters. Like, this thing has, like, a fucking body count. Like, here's the thing. If it attacks, like, a trainer's Pokemon, I don't think that counts as killing it. But I think that the wild Pokemon, like, they're dead. Those are wild animals. That's just, like, that's, like, the food chain at work. That thing's dead. That's murder. I hope you're all having a good night. Hope you're all having a good Tuesday. We have some gamer news to talk about today. Which is that Nintendo is doing stupid shit with Smash Brothers again. They're, like, being stupid about Smash tournaments again, which is unsurprising, but also, like, infuriating, because it's like, how have they not learned their lesson from this yet? It's, like, crazy to me. Like, I've thought about it, and, like, Super Smash Brothers, at some point in time, like, had the biggest thing. It's a blanket thing for all Nintendo games. I mean, like, what other, like, competitive Nintendo games are there besides, like, Splatoon? Because, like, you could say, like, Pokemon, but Pokemon is not handled directly by Nintendo. That goes through Pokemon Company, from what I've heard. Which is why they don't necessarily follow the same guidelines. One of the best competitive Splatoon players in the West is saying she'll quit after World Championships if this goes through. Jesus Christ. So fucking stupid. It's amazing that, like, all Nintendo would need to do to have, like, a big esports scene is, like, shut the fuck up, and they're not even capable of doing that much. It's crazy. I believe we killed our encounter here, so we can't get one here, and if not, sorry to everybody who really wanted to see me catch this Sceptile. I know we have not caught a Pokemon at Route 113 yet. We have not made it all the way there yet. Because we keep getting scared. Yeah, it's just, like, fucking crazy to me thinking about how, like, Smash Brothers had, like, such a healthy and, like, organic, like, esports scene, and it feels like, I don't know, maybe it's just the circles I ride in, but it feels like Smash as a competitive game is, like, dead now. I mean, like, probably, like, losing, like, the Evo slot was, like, a huge blow. But, like, I don't know. I used to know a lot of people who were super into Smash on the competitive side. They were always following games and stuff. And just, it feels like that enthusiasm doesn't exist anymore because Nintendo did everything in their power to stomp it out. Which, again, is just, like, all they had to do was keep out of it. It would have been so easy. I don't know. It's fucking stupid. And I'm not, like, I won't claim to be the most knowledgeable about, like, what each facet of this, like, big document they put out means, but I'm educated enough to know that it's stupid and dumb. Like, Nintendo is so fucking lucky that, like, there is a lot of passion and enthusiasm that goes around their games that they haven't, like, completely lost, like, everyone. Because honestly, I'm gonna keep it real. It really just is at this point that Nintendo makes good games that, like, they're even, like, a blip on the radar. Can you imagine if Nintendo was making, like, fucking, like, Ubisoft games? Can you imagine if Nintendo was putting out games and it was exclusively Overwatch 2? But with, like, Mario. They'd be fucking dead. Nobody would pay attention. And I guess that's the big killer, is that it's, like, clear they have, like, a lot of, like, passionate, like, devs that work for them. And, like, it seems like, at least on the Japan side, like, Nintendo... Oh my fucking god, with the phone! Wario kind of would save Overwatch, though. I forgot what I was saying because the phone rang, but I'm sure it was good. Fucking Kyogre is here. It does have quite a scary face. But yeah, I wish Nintendo would stop being fucking dumb. How the fuck does this thing keep outspeeding me? What the fuck is the speed stat of Venomoth that it's this much faster than Bird that it's, like, outsped twice? Because Baton Pass isn't a priority move, is it? Man, it's like Skarmory just like slow as shit. How is this Stantler also outspeeding? Like, Bird, what's happening, buddy? Get out of here. I need to, like, see what the fuck Bird's speed stat is, because I am shocked that this much is outspeeding him. I didn't think Skarmory was that slow. 63 speed? That's, like, not even that bad. That's, like, on par with, like, a lot of our other party members. Ooh, Moonstone, though. Why the fuck is everything outspeeding Skarmory? Well, I have been playing more Mario Wonder on my own. I'm pretty much caught up to... Well, not completely, but I'm close to being caught up to where I was on stream, on my off-stream file. You will probably get another Mario Wonder stream tomorrow, because I get home for... It'll be a midnight stream, but not, like... It'll start at, like, 10. I'll start it at, like, 10 p.m., because I get out of work a little earlier tomorrow. I'm kind of hoping I can get out of work earlier more. But we'll see. We'll see. Because I'm gonna keep it real, like, yesterday at work, so we have to do this new thing when we're working the closing shift, where we have to get the place, like, inspected. Which is like, you know what? Whatever. It is what it is. But the problem is that, like, management is so fucking hard to find in the store, and they just do not listen in on, like, the PA system or their walkie-talkies, because we did the walkie-talkie, like, 3 separate times. We did the PA system in the store 3 separate times. It took, like, a half hour for any manager to, like, notice that there were just, like, a couple of deli people who could not leave because, like, we were supposed to get inspected. And this is something we're expected to do every night. So it's like, management should be on it. But they're not. Like, literally, I already worked, like, an 8-hour shift yesterday. I worked, like, an 8-hour shift. I fucking ended up accidentally working overtime just because I was waiting for a manager. I was like, bro, what the fuck? I'm gonna see if there's a potential for me to just get on afternoons. Because honestly, work has been driving me a little crazy. And it's like... Listen, I've been able... Like... Streams and stuff does not really, like, influence my decision on it. Because, like, listen... I started the midnight streams because, like, even if I get home late, I'll probably still stream anyways. It just has to be a night where I don't come home, like, pissed off because something stupid happened at work. Which has been happening too frequently, and it's been happening too frequently at, like, the literal end of the night. You know? Like, at least if I'm gonna have something stupid at work, at least if it happened at, like, 4 PM, so I have, like, 6 hours to forget about it. Because by then, I've had, like, 2 breaks and a snack, and then I'm, like, I'm in my happy place, because then I get to go home, have dinner, and I've probably already forgotten. Oh, we could get a Route 113 Pokemon now, I think. Yes. I love this song. This has to be, like, one of Gen 3's best songs. Oh, we don't actually have a lot of Pokeballs. Maybe I should buy some Pokeballs before we go to this area. I didn't realize we were so low. Yeah, Route 113 theme is a banger. I think that... the Champion theme and Mount Pyre's Outer Wall are, like, all in contention for my favorite Gen 3 songs. Like, those are all so good. I love Gen 3 OST. I mean, I'm gonna be biased because I love Generation 3 in general, but... it's so fucking good. I love the trumpets. Anybody who's a hater of the trumpets is a hater of me specifically. Oh, dude, wait, Blissey, though? I mean, hey, if we need to, like, grind up a new party member, because, like, again, I think, like, at this point, I want to retire Kitty, because as fun as, like, the HM usage is, and as fun as, like, pickup is, I think, strictly speaking, we just need, like, a 6th, like, strong party member. I mean, we'll probably keep Kitty around for a bit anyways, because, like, I would prefer to have, like, an HM guy on me for specific parts of the game that require it. But I consider Kitty retired from battling. I don't think Kitty needs to fight these wars anymore. But yeah, I'm gonna keep it real with you guys. If I can get myself off of closing at the store, like, you're probably gonna see a lot more streams from me, instead of just, like, the 3 or 4 I've been doing. I mean, not that much more, maybe, like, 5 a week. But that feels like a good balance. I like that more than, like, 3. You know what? Yeah, 30 Great Balls, in case we come across something that's being particularly stubborn. We do have the Master Ball also, so literally, if we encounter, like, a fucking, like, Kyogre or something, like, we just chuck that at it. I don't even remember how we got the Master Ball. I think it was literally just a random item on the floor. We just happened to be graced by its presence. Also, for anybody who's been following the Morgan Furry arc, I got the commission of my Fushona back, and it looks fucking awesome. I sent it in the Discord earlier. If anybody's not in there, I guess I could send the link in chat, but it's in there. It's in stream discussion, and it's an awesome picture that you can check out at any time. Bro, I didn't even get to move, like, 2 steps. The bro with the tongue, though. Get me out of here. I sound a little sleepy tonight. I'm actually not that tired. I'm just content. You know what? I had a couple grilled cheese sandwiches for dinner, so like I feel great. Honestly, I could take on the fucking world, but at the same time, I believe the world is so beautiful that maybe I don't even have to go through that much effort. I was like thinking about it also, and now that we're kind of like towards the end of the year, and I feel like all the major releases are like out, what do you guys think is gonna win Game of the Year? I feel like, I don't know, I feel like the 3 games that I could see it happening to are Tears of the Kingdom, Baldur's Gate 3, and Spider-Man 2. I think Mario Wonder could get nominated, but I do not think Mario Wonder wins. Starfield? There's no way. Oh. I thought you were bulkier. Oh. That's a severed head. I feel like Baldur's Gate has, like, an honest shot, to be honest. I can't see Starfield winning Game of the Year. I can't even see not Baldur's Gate, sorry. I can't even see Starfield getting nominated. I feel like the Bethesda shtick, like, doesn't, like, do it for people anymore. At least on that kind of level. Considering Last of Us 2 won. Yeah, but The Last of Us 2 also, like, received critical acclaim. Starfield is, like, a solid 8 out of 10. Which is, like, not... That is not getting nominated for Game of the Year. Let me check its Metacritic again. Yeah, no, it's, like, 86 on Metacritic. In my mind, that's not enough to get nominated for Game of the Year. Especially in a year that's been as, like, crazy as this. There's no way. I feel like Street Fighter 6 is getting nominated before, like, Starfield is. Genuinely. I would have to, like, this is also, like, you have to keep in mind that for something to be nominated for Game of the Year, I feel like it pretty much has to be at least a 9 out of 10, according to, like, the general critical consensus. Yeah, no, Street Fighter 6 has, like, a 92 on Metacritic. That feels more likely to get nominated. I don't think it would win, though. I don't think Street Fighter 6 has a shot at winning. Same with Mario Wonder. I feel like Mario Wonder is a strong, gets nominated, absolutely does not win. Because, like, it would kind of just blow my mind if a goofy cartoon 2D platformer actually took home Game of the Year. Even with a game as good as Mario Wonder, I just can't see it happening. It might be my Game of the Year. I'd have to think about it. I mean, it's tough. I'm still honestly on the Fire Emblem Engage train. Fire Emblem Engage isn't getting nominated. There ain't no way. Dude, wait, what are Pizza Tower fans gonna do if Pizza Tower doesn't get nominated and win Game of the Year? They're gonna have to go and turn into the Noid. Sorry, I don't know what this joke is. I enjoyed Pizza Tower for what it was. I feel like Pizza Tower just kind of became, like, in the minds of people, like, the same thing as, like, a Friday Night Funkin'. And on one hand, it feels a little unjust, but at the same time, I kinda get it. But also, it's fun. I thought it was fine. I thought it was a good game. It was very charming. I hope that, McPig has, grown up. Really don't know how that happened to Pizza Tower. I guess it just became, like, popular with, like, the same kind of crowd. And, I mean, it's also one of those things where if something becomes, like, really popular on the internet, especially if it's, like, a little weird, like, Pizza Tower is undoubtedly, like, a weird little game, people will be like, what the hell, this is cringe. This is stupid. You guys actually like this? Because I gotta be honest, as much as I would like to think it would be that, I don't actually think that many people cared about, like, the McPig situation. I don't think that many people were like, oh, yo, McPig said all this, like, crazy shit in, like, the Discord server. I don't think anybody who thinks, like, Pizza Tower is, like, this cringy-ass game actually cares about any of that. That is true, also. We were getting Pizza Tower development updates for, like, ages. You know what it is? I'm gonna say it. I think the reason that people think Pizza Tower fans are annoying is because, like, Pizza Tower is, like, a Vinesauce-ass game, and Vinesauce fans are fucking annoying. Like, I cold turkey stopped watching Vinesauce when all that, like, shit, like, hit the fan. And, like, it's not because, like, of the allegations itself, because I do not feel qualified to comment on that. I do not have, like, the insider knowledge to say whether or not certain things were true or not. I can tell you that GPM is a piece of shit. I know that happened. I remember that. I knew the person that, I knew the person that was hurt, like, abused by the person that GPM was covering for. If any of you are curious about that, I fucking know. GPM is a piece of shit. Vinny Vinesauce? I don't know. I don't have that kind of knowledge. I don't know. But because of that whole situation and the way I saw Vinesauce fans react, I was like, man, these people are really fucking annoying, actually. Like, is that too petty? Is it too petty to be like, Vinesauce fans are, like, fucking annoying? And, like, really parasocial? Internet detectives? Like, literally. I don't know, it was just so, like, uncomfortable and parasocial that I was like, man, I don't want to be associated with this anymore. I haven't, like, deleted any of the Vinesauce stuff I put online, because, like, I don't know. But, like, I haven't watched any of Vinny's streams in, like, the past 2 years. I know he was on the news. He was on the news for playing a duck game. That one game where you have, like, the rubber duckies in a pool. Honestly, that's a stream idea. I should do that. I shouldn't even, like, play video games. We should just have the ducks on stream, and every stream is, like, just chatting. That would be kind of dope. Dude, that was something that was brought up when, like, what's his name? RT Game was talking about how he didn't like Detective Pikachu. People were like, wow. This is coming from the guy who liked watching ducks play in a pool for an hour. And it's like, well, yeah, because that sounds fucking awesome. What are you talking about? You think that you can't have an enjoyable video game experience just because you're barely doing anything? Dude, I have like over 500 hours in Tomodachi Life, and it's a game where you feed Mii's food and they make friends without your input, basically. Dude, one of the most popular games in the world is The Sims, bro. How is, like, the Rubber Ducky game being popular, like, that crazy to you? Like, no shit, that's dope. What the fuck? I need to, like, look into what this Rubber Duck game is, honestly. Duck game, Steam. Rubber Duck games for adults? Dude, I don't care about that. Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. That's what it is. The ultimate high-tech rubber duck simulation, Placid Plastic Ducks, brings you dangerous levels of relaxation. With chill music, dreamy 3D graphics, and many different happy ducks, your only priority is to float around, no ducks given. Yeah, like, how do people, like, think, like, oh, this game looks so stupid? That's, like, awesome. It's literally aquarium genre! You could turn your computer into an aquarium of rubber ducks! Don't you guys remember screensavers? Screensavers were awesome. I can't picture in my mind why people are, like, so, like, out of their minds thinking, like, oh, you can't enjoy, how could you enjoy this game? It's so boring. It's relaxing. It's like ASMR. It's like one of those things where I could, like, feasibly see someone, like, put on this game at night to fall asleep to, and just have, like, the rubber duckies, like, floating around, making, like, little rubber ducky noises. An insane aquarium, even, literally. Oh god, I got jump scared by the trailer for Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. Bro, I should just stream this, like, every day. Without, like, speaking. We should just have, like, we should just have a stream where I just, like, you just look at the rubber ducks for a few hours. What the fuck else do you even need? Dude, I can't believe there's people online who think something like this would suck. I just, like, looked at the page and I was, like, delighted. I might even just, like, buy it, to be honest, because it's only, like, $2. Which is, like, you can't beat that value. I'm, like, really mad that I killed the Ghastly also. Streaming to a secret second account, complete silence, obscuring your identity for years. And the only people who can identify that I'm the mystery streamer streaming rubber ducks is, like, the people who watch this specific part. of Pokemon Emerald. Randomizer. Okay. Okay, so all these dudes should only have 3 mons. Hello! Come on! Fuck off. Almost killed. Ooh. The confusion, though. Oh, it is a Lumberry. Fuck. Oh, I don't know why you didn't do that on Bowser. What the fuck? I don't even know what that move is. Fake ass move. Get knocked off, buddy. This is a really good visual. Fucking love this. Definitely not a move Claydol can have. Yeah, it's like definitely in the TM/move tutor pool. That shit's all messed up. Can you imagine if it gets the all stats up? It didn't, but it would have been funny if it did. Bowser's so strong. Nothing can stop her. Oops. But yeah, I'm sure my comments earlier about, like, Vinesauce fandom being annoying is gonna, like, piss people off. Because, at least on, like, the YouTube archive, because there are definitely, like, some people who subscribed to the YouTube archive because, like, I uploaded a bunch of old, like, Vinny Vinesauce clips. I do. I don't know, it's one of those things where, like, I'm usually, like, I don't let myself usually, like, let a fandom be annoying enough where it, like, ruins my experience with something. It's kind of harder to do with, like, streamers and stuff, though, I feel. Like, even with Germa, who I think I enjoy Germa's stuff a lot, it is, like, much harder for me to watch, like, Germa these days, because I kind of think a lot of his newer fans are annoying. I'm sorry. It's like the remaining hater energy in me. And it's one of those things where it's like, it's a tough position to be in the first place, because when you're as big as, like, a Vinesauce or, like, a Germa, it is so fucking hard to, like, properly, like, cultivate a community and, like, kind of, like, weed out, like, fucking stupid-ass people. So it's like, I sympathize, but also I still just am not interested in watching no more. I'm sorry. I don't want to think about what the Twitch chat is saying. Meanwhile, I get to play games with women who have giant tits, and we all just sit and stare respectfully. Ban count on every stream that large should hit the triple digits at least. Like, true as fuck, though. Honestly, if you've ever complained about getting banned from a big Twitch chat, like, you probably did something fucked up. I gotta be real, you probably did something, like, insanely bad, because it's like, what the fuck could you have possibly said that, like, would've even caught the attention of the streamer enough where they were like, mods, kill this fool. Like, you had to have, like, fucking, like, say, like, oh yeah, by the way, I killed someone the other day. Thought you were calling all my collaborators women with giant tits. Dude, if I only collaborated, well, no, I wouldn't want to only collaborate with women with big tits, because that would be disrespectful to my friends who are not that. But it would also be kind of dope, because you know what? On Twitch.tv, people seem to think like, oh my god! This is like the third time the phone has rung in the past hour, dude. Men and everyone else with big tits are also allowed? True. Very true. The MILFs are calling. Oh shit, wait, I didn't answer. Fuck. You guys had to speak up sooner. Fuck, I really fumbled the bag on this one. Trying to use a Twitch chat of more than, like, 1K people is just impossible. Like, literally, though. Like, genuinely, I would love to never get that big. I love streaming. I love streaming because I can just kind of hold a conversation with, like, a few people at a time. And it's fine. I do honestly think, like, one of the better, like, big chats that I've seen is, like, Wayne Radio TV's chat. And even then, it's, like, a lot of, like, teenagers who kind of don't know better in some cases. But I also feel like, I don't know, I think that they're kind of geniuses for just putting that shit in slow mode. And they're not, like, quite big enough where it still feels like chat is moving at, like, 1,000,000 miles a second. That's probably the ideal in terms of, like, size and, like, slow mode stuff. That's just my experience from watching the, Sonic Subathon they did. Overall seems better moderated than big chats. That is true. That is true. Wayne and Company do not put up with the same kind of shit that a lot of bigger streamers do. They are much better about curating their community and making sure, like, bad actors don't stick around. And that's kind of what I aspire to do. Hopefully, if I, like, for some reason, like, in, like, 2035 just blew up because, you know, people were really just excited for the Damaged People's podcast, our podcast about Jared Leto Joker. And I just blow up, I would just hope that I could still, like, stomp out people who suck. It is kind of a cute sprite. Also. Dude, honestly, I think if I ever got, like, big enough on Twitch.tv, I would just, like, pay people to, like, moderate my chat. Like, if I could, like, reasonably do that, I would just be like, dude, I'll pay you money to just, like, make sure that people aren't, like, fucking annoying in chat. I think that, like, if you're, like, a streamer with, like, hundreds of thousands of, like, viewers, like, you should, like, be paying people to moderate your channel. If you're making, like, 7 figures a year off of your Twitch.tv stream, you should be paying your moderators. That is my honest opinion. Because, like, listen, I get it. On most, like, websites, moderation is, like, a volunteer thing, you know? You just kind of do that if you're, like, a trusted member of a community for long enough. Or in Reddit's case, you just got there first. But I still feel like, I don't know. I feel like it would be beneficial if, like, people could reasonably just, like, pay their moderators. Which, I mean, some of them have to be able to. I refuse to believe that some of these streamers who are paying, like, I don't know, like, not billions, like, millions of dollars to live in, like, mansions and stuff, like, there's no way they can't be paying their moderators to make sure their community doesn't suck. Like, am I making sense? Or do you think I'm, like, thinking too, like, idealistically? Because definitely there would be a limit, I think. There would only be, like... You would have to be, like, a certain type of big to be able to reasonably do that. But if you're able to do that, you should. I think. Have no gauge on how much money the biggest streamers actually make. There was, like, a leak a while back about, like, how much money, like, streamers were making. I don't know if we have that list anymore. I don't know if that got, like, sniped off the web. But there were quite a few that were making, like, 7 figures over the course of a website that they probably haven't been streaming on for that long. And I mean, some of them have definitely put that money into, like, projects and stuff. Like, it is undeniable that, like, Jerma has put a shit ton of money into his, like, huge elaborate bits. Some of them just kind of play Minecraft and stuff, though. I feel like, I don't know, if you're just, like, a guy who's, like, really popular and you just kind of play Minecraft, like, you could pay your moderators. I have no doubt in my mind that you could afford to pay your moderators. That's what I think. If you make 7 figures off of, like, Twitch.tv or, like, YouTube, you could pay your moderators, I think. I don't know how many, like, YouTubers and streamers actually reach that amount of money, but if you do, pay your moderators. Pay someone to transcribe your videos also. Listen, I get it if it's not realistic to have someone transcribe your streams, because they're probably, like, hours and hours long, and you're, like, doing them so frequently that it's, like, that's a hell of a task to put in front of someone. But, like, for your, like, edited videos and stuff, like, you could pay someone to transcribe, for sure. I don't know, again, this might be all a little too idealistic for me. I'd be willing to admit that much. Wait, did I not pick up the nugget? I just realized my goofy ass didn't pick up the nugget. I don't want to hear about your darling Jigglypuff. Please leave me alone. I think the only thing I would want to do, if I ever got, like, super big on Twitch and I was making, like, crazy money, I would just buy a big house that me and all my friends could live in. Like, a big-ass house. And then we wouldn't have to worry about no shit, because we'd all just be in the same house. Now, that part is definitely too idealistic, because, I don't know, maybe I would room up with one of my friends and be like, actually, you kind of suck as a roommate. But we'll probably never find out, because economy. They should, like, require that if you're, like, a big enough Twitch streamer, you have to, like, buy, like, a big bed for you and the other big streamers to sleep on. Every time, like, a new person joins the top 100 on Twitch, they have to, like, buy a new big bed for everybody to sleep on together. What the fuck is even on the top 100 on Twitch anymore? It's kind of wild. I definitely feel like the, like, pandemic obsession with, like, Twitch has kind of died off a little bit. Because, like, I genuinely am at a point again where I don't know any of the popular streamers. I don't know who the fuck's popular anymore. I know what streamers are popular in, like, my circle, but I don't think anybody I watch is in, like, the top 100 of Twitch. Top 100... Twitch. You make $1,000 a minute, you're a ninja too? Oh, shit. Every time the Content Creators Awards come up in the Game Awards, you realize how out of the loop you are. Like, me too, though. Who is Aaron Play? This person is the second biggest Twitch streamer in terms of, like, following, and I've never heard of this guy in my life. This dude shares the same website as me. Be honest with me, guys. Have any of you heard of Aaron Play? You have to be, like, so fucking honest with me. Because I've never heard of this guy in my life. Okay. That's what I thought. Jerma being nominated in the Game Awards is the Leo DiCaprio Oscar of this generation. Is that Paris shiny? No, Gen 3 sprites are just fucked up. I, like, need to, like, see what this guy is, like, does. How did this guy get so popular? You know what it might be? I think this is a big E-celebrity in the non-English speaking world, because his bio is in what I believe is Spanish. I'm pretty sure this guy is, like, probably, like, huge in the Spanish-speaking world. Which, to be fair, is a good chunk of the world. There are a lot of Spanish-speaking countries. I know that at some point, Spanish was, like, the second most spoken language here. I think that got overtaken by, what is it? I think it got overtaken by Chinese here, but I think at some point, Spanish was the second most spoken language in the US. Now, what this guy actually does, I have no idea. It seems like he plays, like, Minecraft. Which, I mean, if you're, like, if you have, like, even, like, 5 followers on Twitch, you're probably known for something Minecraft-related. Aw, dude, wait, he played Mario Wonder. He might be chill with it, though. Dude, wait, this guy has Billy the Puppet in his room. I really hope this guy didn't say, like, a Spanish slur, because actually, kinda dope. I just, like, I saw, like, a thumbnail of his, like, webcam, and there's just, like, a big Billy the Puppet in the background. Yeah, this guy just kind of seems like a popular Spanish Twitch streamer. But now that I've seen his profile, I can probably take a guess as to why none of us have heard of this guy. What do you mean Hitmontop avoided the attack? Fuck you. Why do you know wing attack? With what wings? With what feet? Duo flies by running really fast. It's just the inverse of that. Well, that could be. It really is crazy how, like, Minecraft is the biggest universal of, like... I feel like a good chunk of, like, popular Twitch streamers. Even fucking Germa has, like, the Germacraft thing. Rain Radio TV had 24-hour Minecraft VR. Minecraft is the universal of Twitch.tv. I mean, fuck, that's even true of me. I feel like there's probably, like, a good chunk of people who have discovered me specifically because of stuff like Socks Mod. TM35? No? Which one is that? Oh, that's Aerial Ace again. And extremely speedy and unavoidable. A slightly life-risking tackle that slightly hurts the... How is that Aerial Ace TM cut off also? That's like a TM in the game normally. So why does it get cut off? Lydia, please leave me alone. I don't care that you lost. I hope you lose again. Honestly, maybe the only guy that's, like, huge on Twitch.tv that isn't huge partially because of Minecraft is, like... probably Ninja, right? Has, like, Ninja done any Minecraft stuff, or is he just, like, a Fortnite guy? What the fuck does Ninja even do these days? He has to have done Minecraft at some point, right? Ninja Minecraft. Okay, so he did do Minecraft. Think he does more than Minecraft? Or more than Fortnite? I don't think so. I'm, like, looking at his YouTube channel right now, and it's, like, all Fortnite stuff. Also, he has, like, 23 million subscribers, and his views are getting, like, less than 10% of that. He's getting, like, 200,000 views, which, for most people, hey, if you were getting 200,000 views on YouTube, that's pretty good. If you're a guy who has, like, 23 million subscribers and you're getting 200,000 views on your videos, you're fucked. Nobody gives a shit about you anymore. Ninja was planted in the ground to be harvested in 1,000 years as a mile-high redwood tree. This is true as fuck. This is what Ninja doesn't want you to know. If you said this to his face, he would start a controversy with you. Dude, he, like, does streams to YouTube now, too. And, like, the YouTube, like, live views that he's getting are just, like, not good. I feel like hold on. I watch Wolf Glick streams on YouTube every now and then. Yeah, like, all of these Wolf Glick streams of just, like, random Pokemon stuff are getting, like, more views than Ninja is getting on his YouTube streams for just doing his thing. Is Ninja kind of, like, washed up? I don't know. I feel like maybe he doesn't give a shit. Because he's probably already made so much money that it doesn't matter if he's unpopular or not. But, like, I feel like in terms of, like, popularity, people just, like, not give a shit about Ninja anymore. I remember when, like, Ninja was, like, the, like, hottest thing since, like, sliced bread. They were writing news articles about how, like, insanely popular this one guy was, and all he did was, like, play Fortnite. I don't even know if he's, like, considered a particularly good Fortnite player or not. He just happened to be the one that got the most popular, to the point where he got, like, a Fortnite skin. You've never watched or heard of anyone you know watching him? I watched Ninja once. And it was specifically because I was thinking about, like, man, what makes Ninja, like, so popular? Why is this guy, like, the single most followed Twitch.tv streamer? And, you know, when I watched him, it was, like, really boring. Because it was just basically straight Fortnite gameplay. He would, like, barely speak up at all. It was crazy. Like, sometimes I feel like during my streams, I worry I give a little too much radio silence sometimes. Because you know what? Sometimes I need, like, a good 10 seconds to think of something else to say after I've said something that just, the thought was finished. But then I watched Ninja and he was, like, barely speaking. He was just playing Fortnite and I was like, actually, I'm probably fine. I think I might be fine, actually. Like, I don't know, maybe it's just because I don't have the Fortnite knowledge. Maybe, like, Ninja is playing Fortnite in a way where he's, like, so insanely good at the game that if you play Fortnite, it's really engaging to watch him play it. But for me, I don't have that Fortnite knowledge, so I watch Ninja playing Fortnite and saying, like, fuck all, and I'm like, man, this is boring AF. And I turn on Family Guy funny moments instead. Like, I don't know, I guess it's just one of those things where, like, usually I expect when, like, people get, like, really popular online, there's, like, a very strong personality behind it. Maybe not necessarily a personality I jive with, but, like, a very strong, distinct personality that makes them get this, like, crazy popularity. Like, everybody knows who Markiplier is. Everybody could probably tell you a trait or two about Markiplier. But, like, Ninja seems, like, very dry. He seems like a very dry kind of guy. And maybe it really just is that he was that good at Fortnite. Because, I don't know, like, you could get more popular playing, like, Minecraft. But Minecraft you don't have to be good at to be popular. You have to be interesting. With Fortnite, it probably is the kind of thing where you could just be, like, really good, and that's enough. Because it's, like, a competitive game. That's my thoughts. That's my thoughts on Ninja. Ninja, if you ever want to collab, be sure to reach out to me. My Gmail is www.fucker.com@gmail.com. I check my email every day, so I'll be expecting it tomorrow. I expect you to bring a speedy delivery. TM05 contains Swift. Really? That kind of sucks. Okay. What do you guys think we're gonna get on this route? I think I'm gonna put Kitty in the front for catching a Mon, honestly. Because I need this Pokemon to not die. We haven't been able to catch, like, any good backups recently. I'm thinking about it. It's not that far off from becoming a Gyarados. I mean, we already have a water type, and we already have several flying types. But also, like, I don't know. I like Magikarp and Gyarados. They're cool. Can I have that? Am I allowed to say that Gyarados and Magikarp are cool? Gyarados. This is like how Germa would pronounce the Pokemon's name. Oh god, wait! I gotta go rescue Magikarp. That shit is gonna be flopping like crazy in the PC box. In the field. Dude's got no air in there. Please get out of the way, my fish is dying. Can you please fucking move? My fish! Are there no ocean boxes, bruh? What the fuck? I gotta put her in a fish tank. I mean, we're gonna put her in the party, but I want to make sure when she's in the PC box, she's safe. Oh, I actually really like this theme for the PC box, too. Okay. So we got your Gyarados. Or you can just call her Gyro. She's a little weak now, but she'll serve us well, I think. We just gotta give her a little TLC, that's all. We can also get that Pokeball from her. Ooh, I just thought of something. Since the TM compatibility pool follows evolutions... Really? I was kind of hoping we could have a good flying move. Well, we can put Fly on Gyarados. That would actually be, like, good as fuck. Worst comes to worst. It'd be buffed Fly, too. It wouldn't be wimpy 70 power Fly, it'd be fucking awesome 90 power Fly. Go, Gyarados. This is the first time we've had a Pokemon that isn't, like, ridiculously over-leveled. Yeah, we're gonna do a little switch grinding. Gonna hit him with a little switch grinding. Because we are, like, fucked up over-leveled anyways. Dude, Flannery is gonna, like, get fucking eviscerated. Although, Norman is gonna be a hell of a jump in terms of levels, I think. Because what level is his slacking usually? I do. I want a Gyarados. So bad. I don't know. I do think we have to be a little fearful of Norman. $31? I think actually we might already out-level that. Already have 2 flying? Do you not support me becoming a weird bird keeper? Like, if this Nuzlocke just evolved into me becoming a weird bird keeper, would you not like that? You support it? Thank you. Flying is my favorite type. That is a true fact about me. Flying is my favorite type in the game. I like a lot of the different bird Pokemon. And also the weirder flying types. Like, I really do like Gyarados a lot. See, in the modern day, they would not have let Gyarados be, like, water flying. It would be Water Dragon, and instead of Intimidate, it would have, like, a fucked up, like, new ability that's, like, make the player shit their pants and drop, like, $500 at the end of every match, no matter what. Alright, Game Freak is not... They're not brave enough to make a Gyarados anymore. They should go back to calling other trainers' Pokemon enemy. True! Everybody literally wants to be my enemy. Honestly, I've, like, thought about it, and, like, evolving this Nuzlocke into being, like, me gathering a bunch of weird birds is kind of, like, appealing. I'm kind of, like, digging the idea. But then I would have to go back and train up Tropicana, and I don't know if I have that patience. But we could, like, half commit. We don't have to whole commit, but we could, like, half commit. I don't know, it was just one of those things also where I didn't have, like, a suitable replacement for Kitty for a long time. And Gyarados is the closest thing to 1. Even though it overlaps with several types we already have. We love Quagsire. Have Samurott and Basculegion on your white 2 team. It's justified since their colors are different. True, though. Honestly, well, even though Samurott and Basculin are, like, the same type, I feel like water is not a bad type to have doubles of. Because there's, like, so many water types, they also, like, tend to fall into so many different roles. Like, I feel like what Samurott and Basculin do for your team is probably different from each other. Different enough that it's, like, fine to have both of them. Yeah, they hit on different sides of the attacking spectrum. I almost fucked up. I don't know what the fuck I was gonna say. You're some kind of strong. They just, like, accidentally made water one of the best types in the game. And it probably makes sense for them to have done that, because, like, water is, like, the most abundant type by far. But also, it's, like, it's easily, like, splashable, you know? If you slap a water type on something, it'll be good by the virtue of just being a water type. Honestly. Like, when your weaknesses are only, like, electric and, like, grass, that's pretty good. Because, like, yeah, electric is also one of the best types in the game, but that has to contend with, like, ground types. And grass is not that good. This is gonna be, like, heartbreaking for some of you guys to hear, but in the Pokemon series, the grass type is not very good. They can be funny, they can be silly, but it's very rare that a grass type is, like, ever particularly broken. They should make a wine type. True. Like, honestly, Apple was too, like, fucking scared to approve of the wine emoji, so, like, Pokemon needs to be brave enough to give us the wine type. If they know what's fucking good for them. Entei. If you guys could invent one Pokemon type, what would it be? feel like the popular fan thing for a bit was, yo, they should add, like, a sound type. But I don't agree with that. I need something, like, fucked up. Money type? True! You know what? I don't know what the fuck I was even gonna, like, follow that up with. I think it's gotta be money type. So good. I think the slime type is interesting. I wonder what would be, like, qualified as a slime type Pokemon. Definitely, like, Ditto. Would Ditto be normal slime, or would Ditto just be a pure slime type? Grimer and Muck are definitely slime-type Pokemon. Reuniclus? True. Goomy? True. Lickitung normal slime? Yes, wait, there's actually, I feel like there's potential here. This is more Pokemon than I thought would qualify for the slime type. Would slime be weak to? What is, like, slime's property in the water? Because my first thought is, like, what if slime is, like, weak to water? But I don't actually know what would happen if you, like, drop the ball of slime in water. Does it just, like, dissolve? Or does it, like, stay forever? Slime is generally organic and doesn't mix with water. So when you say doesn't mix, does that mean, like, it doesn't dissolve, or does it dissolve? They could resist each other? True. Gonna say weak to water, clean slime, and bug, eat slime. I could agree to that. Honestly, it'd be a good buff to the bug type, too. Okay, now that you're a Gyarados, can you learn Aerial Ace? Yes! That's what we've been waiting for! Fuck yes. Okay. Gyarados is definitely gonna end up being our strongest physical attacker. Super effective against Fairy, because someone needs to knock those fuckers down a peg. I guess that would make sense also, because Slimes could be, like, the typical, like, JRPG enemy, you know? And, like, a Fairy would probably not enjoy getting hit by a bunch of slime. Going back and forth between weak to or resisting steel. kind of more down with resisting steel, to be honest. I feel like it resists steel, but I also think steel resists it. I just feel like there's not much that either could do to each other. Because slime is too, like, malleable to get fully, like, crushed by steel. But also it's too, like, nothing to actually do much back to it. But I don't think it's, like, a straight poison situation where it's, like, there's, like, quite literally nothing it could do. Also, cool magneton while I have my double electric weeks out. God damn, my, like, entire team except, like, Bowser and Veggie is weak to electric. Most matchups would be for balancing, probably. This is true. I need to take a drink. Oh, fuck. You know what? I just realized. I was, like, thinking about it, and since, like, Halloween is coming up and I wanted to dress as Mimikyu, I just remembered I wanted to, like, check on Amazon if I could get, like, gloves that, like, are, like black gloves that are kind of like claws. And, like, hopefully get them delivered by Amazon, like, relatively soon. All of these are regular. Okay, black gloves, claws. Well, no, these are just with long nails. That's not a claw! I need these to not have, like, big fingernails. Because Mimikyu doesn't have, like, fingernails. Dude, my goofy ass forgot that werewolves exist. Honestly, what it boils down to is that I forgot that fucking werewolves exist. And that's probably what people would be buying, like, black glove claws for. Rookie mistake? I guess so. I guess so. I don't know. I need chat's opinion on this. Do you think if I bought black gloves with claws, even if they kind of have, like, black fingernails on them, do you think I could still kind of get away with it with the Mimikyu costume? Or no? Do you think you would see that and be like, that's too goofy? It doesn't work. Maybe paint over the details? Maybe. Maybe. Not a Mimikyu cop? Oh, fair enough. Dude, one of the pictures on this Amazon page for, like, these Halloween clothes is straight up, like, someone in a bikini. I don't know, there's not really any details on, like, the gloves except that they have, like, fingernails. That's really, like, it. Can I ask for a collab? True. Wait, you're right. It's like $14. So maybe I'll just do it. And if I decide it's too goofy, like, I don't know. I'll figure out something else to do with them. Because then I'll just have gloves with claws on them. Well, no, I don't know. I think the fingernails are kind of ugly, is the thing. Fuck, why do they all have to have fingernails? I just want it to be, like, pure black. Where it's like the things are sharp. That's another picture of a lady in a bikini. I don't know, do you guys think I could just get away with doing regular black gloves? Because I really don't want to do the fucking fingernails, dude. I'm, like, looking at the fingernails on them, and I'm like, this shit looks bad to me. I don't like it. Oh, no. This is important, alright? This is getting in the spirit of Halloween. Yeah, it's always, like, gloves with nail extensions, and that's not what I want. I want claws. Oh, like normal gloves and I get nail extensions. Oh, okay. I guess that's, like, feasible. Sorry, I'm, like, looking at the title of this Amazon listing, and it's, like, really funny to me. Lou Wint Women's Sexy Wet Look Black Long Gloves for Costume Cosplay Photo Shoot. and then, this is the image that they use on, like, the page for it. I don't know why this is, like, a really funny image to me. This is, like, this has to be from, like, some random movie from, like, God knows how long ago. Wear some bracelets to hide when you feel your wrists are a bit baggy. I'm getting whoa! No! That's the wrong source! Why did it- I went to backwards! Why did it show the Nostalgia Critic ISIS image? Fuck's sake! That's the wrong image. That's the wrong source. Okay. Damn shoddy, okay. Fuck, dude. That hasn't happened in a while. It's been a while since we accidentally showed that image on stream, but I refuse to take it out of my OBS. I refuse. Can I bring a Nostalgia Critic voodoo doll? True shit. True shit, though. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I'm just gonna get, like, regular black gloves. These are like $9. I'll just get these. Dude, Amazon's not taxing me for this. Am I gonna get arrested? Why is Amazon not charging me tax for this? It has, like, my right address. Who do you think would get in more trouble for, like, Amazon not properly taxing that order? Would it be, like, Amazon themselves or me? We literally, okay, so there was like a night, it was, I don't know why I said it, there was a night. Literally last night, I was on a call with some people from Chimp Dinner Live, and like, I don't remember how the fuck we got to this, but we like, we just like started doing this bit that was like, canceled YouTubers like getting dipped in like a mutagen and like becoming animals in a zoo. And I remember very distinctly that we determined that, like, JonTron would get dipped in the pool of the mutagen and get turned into a rhinoceros. I don't know how the fuck we got to that, like, conversation. But we were just, like, thinking about if canceled YouTubers got, like, dipped in a vat and became animals. And we determined that the one person who, like, wouldn't get turned into an animal, but still put in the zoo, would be Leafy is Here. And he would, like, drive himself insane, like, talking about, like, the other zoo animals. Like, what the hell? This rhinoceros just pooped on its butt? What the heck? We were, like, super delirious at the point where we had this conversation. I don't think I don't remember what we decided Pro Jared would be. I think Pro Jared was part of it. You weren't there, but you're not surprised this bit happened at all? You know what didn't help is that, like, everybody on call was playing Mario Wonder as well, so, like, we had animals on our mind because, like, you know, Mario was the elephant and stuff. I wish I could remember what the fuck we said Pro Jared would become. Remember the brief period where it was unsure if every character would become an elephant? I was kind of always an elephant believer. I don't know. Like, my thought was always, like, why would they make, like, distinct animals for, like, every character when it seems like the elephant has, like, a lot to it? Like, it would just be a lot of extra work, and for what reason? That was my thought. Plus, I'm like an adult. I don't immediately, like, see, like, I don't know, like, Princess Peach turn into an elephant and be like, whoa, weird DeviantArt moment, what the heck? I'm just like, oh, she's like a funny cartoon animal. You know, I'm a grown-up. I think about grown-up things like taxes. I'm glad that missed. I did see the Bowser short with her. Honestly, he's like real as fuck for that. He really is real as fuck for that. Bowser would love you if you were a worm. This is true. If Bowser saw Princess Peach turn into a worm, he would still love her. Honestly, fuck it. Give her a water gun for Rain Dance. God, I can't wait until I get Surf on Wallace. Being at level 35 and having your strongest water move be Water Pulse is so fucking sad. Fishing for Duke Fishing with the Peach Worm. Get out of my sight, Weezing. Weezing would be a little scary to encounter if we weren't, like, double its level. But right now, we're, like, so fucked up, over-leveled. I honestly think... Here's my thought, like, midway through this playthrough so far. I kinda should've increased the trainer level a bit more. I don't know, maybe that would cause us to go in an infinite loop of, like, still having way too much experience, because all the trainers have, like, you know, high-level Pokemon, and they have 6 of them, so eventually we would still be over-leveling them anyways. I don't know, it's tough, because I like the idea of, like, the 6 Pokemon teams, but I do think it's partially responsible for why we're, like, so over-leveled right now. Also, I didn't even think to switch Gyarados into that Tyrogue, because in my mind, like, Gyarados doesn't learn flying moves. It's only because of the randomized TM pool that we got Aerial Ace. Man, I got taunted. Now I can't use Splash. You know, I should have been paying more attention to what was coming out, to be honest. This one's on me. Okay. God, this shit is gonna have outrage. Okay, it's just doing ancient power. Okay, Charmeleon. Now I'm paying attention. You know what? Game was kind of putting me to sleep, but once you put a fucking Rayquaza in front of me, where I know it could just blast me with a fucking outrage at any time, yeah, okay, I'm paying attention again. You got me, game. I'm sorry. Get out of my sight. Wait, I could have sent out Gyarados. I keep forgetting. Part flying. I have Aerial Ace on it. Listen, can you blame me? In the main games, the only flying type move that Gyarados has ever gotten is fucking Bounce. Dude, who the fuck wants to use Bounce? What kind of fucking universe do you have to live in? I do love to bounce. You got me there. Oh, I just realized also, we can get a Meteor Falls encounter. Honestly, I kind of want to make a mad dash for Meteor Falls before we take out all these trainers. Just in case we get something good that we want to grind. I just realized also, the route after Meteor Falls, we never caught a Pokemon there because we didn't have the old rod at the time, and I don't think I thought to fish there. Oh, right, I don't have Kitty on me, so I can't Rock Smash right now. Okay, so this hiker does not move his line of sight ever. Fucking Deoxys, man. Come on. Okay. I got like a little worried for a second, honestly. I have to be like a little what am I trying to say? I need to be a little careful with Gyarados. Because theoretically, any Mon could just have an electric move. What? Special attack? You're fine. It's okay. That's not speed form. AI is cheating. Gyarados, you're okay. I fucking believe in you. Get in your first sweep. We're so proud of you, girl. Everybody, you better start clapping for Gyarados, or I swear to God, I'm gonna, like, fucking explode. Clap! Thank you. I didn't mean to encounter you. I got twitchy. It's alright. Okay, I am not keeping Gyro out on a Kadabra. Because I know for a fact that Psychic is in the move pool. It's in the TM pool. Who knows, maybe we'll catch something exciting in Meteor Falls that we'll want to add to our team immediately. That's what I'm kind of banking on, honestly. I kind of do really want, like, another new party member, because that feels like that would be exciting. Like, I love our current team, but, you know, we're, like, so over-leveled anyways that we could just train up extra Pokemon. It's fine. Hello, come on. Be grown up. Be so for real. Is that like the third fucking Ho-Oh we've seen tonight also? I feel like we keep fucking running into Ho-Oh specifically. Meteor Falls. Let me heal up Gyarados. Pokemon Coliseum was on sale? True. Dude, these kids got more determination than I do. I never unlocked Ho-Oh in Pokemon Coliseum. Nidoran? You know what? Honestly, Nidoqueen is interesting. I actually do like that idea. Also, hi Adrian. It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. We haven't had any deaths tonight. Honestly, only on day 1 we had our 4 deaths. But we've been riding high for a bit. Moonstone Evolver and Meteor Falls cute. True! We have a bunch of Moonstones as well. You found a shiny Starly? Let's go! That's dope. Staraptor's cool as hell. Alright, your name is Queenie. But the question is, if we're, like, replacing someone on our team with Nidoqueen, who is it gonna be? I hate to say it, because I love Swellow. Swellow's one of my favorite Pokemon. But, like, realistically, if we want to get the type diversity up, it's probably Swellow, right? And that brings me no joy to say. I didn't want to battle you. I forgot I had to stealth around a bit more. Have a shiny Staraptor in both Scarlet and Legends? Hell yeah. I mean, technically we could swap out Gyarados for Nidoqueen and, like, introduce some type diversity. Because, like, Gyarados overlaps on multiple types, but also, like, I don't know. It feels like Gyarados just got here. That feels disrespectful. I think it's probably Swellow, because I don't think normal type brings much value. I don't know, we need a vote in chat. Who do you think should play in the fields? Because, like, really, it's all in the name of having greater type diversity, which I think is important in a randomizer. Oh, okay. What the fuck? How many fucking trainers are gonna have this dude? Unlock the secret 7th slot? Oh, that's reserved for Miraidon. I can only do so much in that regard. Oh, numero uno! Dude, I'm, like, genuinely, like, so attached to our mons now. I, like, want to see all our mons thrive. I want to be using all of them, even the ones that suck. This is the part of the Nuzlocke that I like. I love just getting attached to these little critters. Because at any point, they could just be ripped away from you if you're playing, like, doo-doo. Oh, I don't want to get rid of Swellow. I like Swellow. But we need better type diversity. It does have a knockoff, though. And be sure to like, subscribe, and hit that bell! I'm gonna put this to a poll. Honestly. I do not want this poll to be 3 minutes, Jesus Christ. Alright, vote in chat, what do we do? Do we box Gyarados, box Swellow, or keep Nidoran in the box? Those are your options. And you are free to rig the vote as much as you want. Currently, box Swellow is the winner. Oh. My beautiful, beloved Phoenix. I'm sorry for what's about to happen to you. This is like a really quick minute, too. Maybe it's just because I'm, like, so invested in the results. Alright, the winner is boxing Swellow. Phoenix. If we need you, we'll come back. You can go play in, like, a tree, watching all the youngins. Phoenix is a little bit of an old soul at this point. She's been through a lot. She could stand to take a little bit of rest for now. Did I see the mythology lore-themed set of Nuzlocke rules? I did not. What is that? I'm curious. It's a very long PDF. Okay. Holy shit. So wait, every individual Pokemon has its own, like, unique set of rules? A few of them that you randomly roll for. That's interesting. That seems, like, impractical for a casual playthrough. I feel like that would, like, take, like, way too fucking long if you're doing it on your own. But for, like, a stream playthrough, that sounds interesting. Can't believe Halloween is next week already. Like, literally, though, it feels like it was fucking August, like, a day ago. Comes up when you search Lorelock. I'm actually kind of curious what the lore would dictate for, like, our mons. Is there, like, an easy way to, like, search in a PDF? I'm, like... That's, like, the funniest thing I could say. But, like, is there? Hold on. I could just find it in page. It doesn't. What the fuck? What does our little Nidoran do? Moon Rabbit. This game can once in the game create an elixir of life by sacrificing a moonstone and items worth 5,000 Pokeyen. This elixir can return to life one Pokemon that died from a lore rule? Damn! Those kinds of rules are rare, at least. Oh, that seems, like, really good. Vile Poison. When you catch this Pokemon, there is a 30% chance for every non-poison/steel Pokemon that was damaged by this Pokemon, or the Pokemon that leads the party in Let's Go or the Safari, to die from the deadly poison after the battle. If that Pokemon was also poisoned in-game, change that to 50% to die. Must know at least one move that can cause poisoning if possible. What the fuck? Yeah, these all seem like really challenging. This seems like cool, but also, man, I would get like so like tired of having to scroll through this giant PDF to find the different rules of all my different Pokemon. There is like definitely like someone out there though who has the patience to do like a lore lock, and it's like the greatest Nuzlocke series that anybody has ever done. I am not that person, though. I see this, and I'm like, a little overwhelmed. I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? This is a lot. There's a lot to take in. I thought it was gonna be, like, one set of rules per mon, but it's, like, several. It's crazy. You know, when you said, like, the lore-themed set of rules, I gotta be honest, I thought it was gonna be a rule set where you have to come up with, like, what you think your Pokemon in your party would be like. And that I was like, yeah, I could do that. I'd love to talk about my headcanons for what our team is like. I think someone on YouTube did that. I feel like I got recommended a video recently that was, like, Pokemon Nuzlocke, but I have to, like, give lore to my mons or something like that. Oh, I could've gotten Shogun! Sorry, Queenie, I don't want to give you body dysmorphia by making you look at what encounter you could have been. Can you not die, please? Thank you.
Repel.
No! Fuck off. Stop! Yay, RNG. True. Alright, hold on. I gotta switch someone in. I'm not getting bodied by a freaking Schneasel. Okay. We can catch a Pokemon here with the fishing rod. And it's one of those things where even though it's gonna be, like, lower leveled, I kinda don't give a shit, because we'll be able to level it up a lot anyways. Ooh! I don't think I would replace Bowser with a Camerupt. But theoretically, if something bad happened to Bowser, you would actually make for a good backup. I gotta be real. Do we agree that Camerupt makes for a good backup? I think that's gonna be what we do with him. I mean, he's so low level to begin with that kinda don't want to have to replace Bowser. Hopefully we'll never have to replace Bowser, because Bowser is like the GOAT of the run. This run would not have gotten this far without Bowser. Bowser was the only thing keeping this afloat for a bit. I am not attacking this thing also because it will die. It's gotta keep hitting me with the dollar store magnitude. The fact that that did double-digit damage is actually kind of crazy. Please! Maybe I should have waited until I could catch a Pokemon in the grass above, but I probably would have forgotten, to be honest. There we go. Camerupt, you are a funny, like, camel. Your name is Molt. Like molten lava. Everybody give it up for Molt. Molt is gonna go eat grass in the fields. I don't know if camels do that, but I like to think of Molt as like a camel-cow hybrid. We should just come up with, like, funny headcanons for, like, our team. I mean, I feel like we already got the lore for Bird. Like, Bird is, like, Bird likes killing things. Bird has, like, murderous intent. I feel like out of all of our Pokemon, Bird is the most animal-like, and its animal instincts tell it, I need to kill things. I need to, like, be, like, at the top of the food chain. I need to hurt things. I don't care about literally anything else. Sorry, I thought I got a Steam notification. Steam was, like, flashing. I was like, what the hell? And then it just, like, brought me to my library, and I was like, okay. We are making very slow progress tonight, also. We're, like, 2.5 hours in. Well, a little under 2.5 hours. And we have, like, not gotten that close to Flannery. We still have to do all the Team Magma stuff. We still have quite a few trainers on this route. Uh-oh. Twitch? Okay. Stream died for a second. It's back, though. I love using the Berry Crush machine. That's what I'm saying, dude. Honestly, I've been thinking all my life, man, I fucking love the Berry Crush machine. All the intimidates going around right now. Honestly, my current headcanon for Gyarados is that Gyro is a baby. I think that, like, she is not an animal with murderous intent. She is, like, literally a toddler, and it does not process in her mind that she's, like, a fucking, like, 12 feet long beast that would, like, kill me if it wrapped around me. She just wants to snuggle up after, like, eating a meal. I don't know, maybe that's just easy for me to say because Gyarados is the newest member of our team. But I feel it. I fucking feel it in my soul. Still internally a little fish, like a 3-year-old dog that's convinced it's still a puppy. Like, literally, though. You get it. Honestly, we could probably just keep this Azurill alive. Wallace is just gay. Wallace is just like a gay fish. Like, I don't know what else to say about Wallace. Wallace likes men fish. Wallace is a drag queen. Honestly, how I feel about the matter. Yaoi type? True! Like, honestly, though... Oh, no. Wallace, I need you to wake up and, like, blast this thing. I really don't want to have to deal with this fucking Steelix for any longer. Especially if it's gonna be pulling this shit. Thank you. Thank you. That's all I wanted. That's what we've been waiting for! So my throat is still a little fucked up. Doing that is hard. Okay, Wallace doesn't actually do much for us here. Let's switch out into Veggie. The blue flute in the bag, smiling so sweetly. I honestly forgot about it, to be honest. Because it's like, dude, what the hell am I gonna use the blue flute for? I guess I could have used it there. It would have been really good there. I'm trying to think what kind of person Veggie is. The best way that I'm thinking to describe Veggie right now, in, like, my mind's eye, is that Veggie has good intentions. I don't think that means that Veggie always does the right thing, but I think that Veggie has, like, good intentions. Veggie is a Fred type like Scooby-Doo? Kinda. I don't think that Veggie is, like, capable of, like, true malice, but I do think if Veggie, like, saw, like, a villain Veggie would be like, you're fucked up. Don't mess with my friends. That's mean. You're a meanie head. Veggie says fuck. Whoops. Bird is like the most likely team member to say fuck. I'm trying to think who on the team would say fuck. Wallace would. Gyro wouldn't. Veggie would say it once and then feel like really bad about it. Bird would say it all the time. Bowser wouldn't. Queenie would. Queenie I'm definitely like imagining as being like a very snooty type. Like, you know those like anime girls that go ho 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 ho, like that kind of thing? That's what I imagine Queenie is like. Very snooty, kind of like egotistical. But you know what? We love her anyways. Oh my god! Fucking finally! They're finally bringing Mario Party 3 to NSO! What the fuck took so long, dude? I just got the Wario 64 notification. About damn time? Like, literally. Mario Party is back in the news, baby. Alright, so Queenie is gonna be a little TM-pilled, and that's fucking okay. Not able to learn Bone Rush? It's literally ground. Can't learn Rock Blast. Psychic? You can learn Psychic. What is your special attack even like? Not great. Admittedly, not great. You have Poison Point, you don't have Sheer Force. I don't think Sheer Force exists yet. Dude, we're gonna be eating so good with, like, multiplayer games on stream also. You are definitely, like, once a week gonna get, like, a Jackbox, a God game, a Mario Party in there. Fucking finally, dude. I've missed Mario Party. Can't learn Signal Beam. Can you learn Twin Needle? You know what? Fuck it. Let's teach Queenie Twin Needle. Cause, like, the only bug type we have is fucking Beedrill. And, like, that shit gets it naturally anyways. Honestly, fuck it. It's not, it's just not that good, but also, like, I don't know what the fuck else we're giving Queenie. So, fuck it. Worst comes to worst, we got the move deleter later in the game. Well, you will not be getting any Mario Party streams this week. But just so you know, It will be coming soon. Definitely, like, expect it, like, early November. I imagine Molt, like, not, like, with the circle of babies and Kitty. I imagine Molt is just over here eating grass. Like an old dog or perhaps a cow. Like, literally, that's what I was thinking. Molt is like a cow/camel hybrid. We didn't like, for Bowser's lore, is Bowser, like, basically just Super Mario Bowser? Do you think, like, Bowser just wants to, like, settle down and have a family? I don't know. I don't know. What do we think the Bowser the Torkoal lore is? Because I feel like we've come up with a little something-something for every other team member. Doug Bowser? No! I don't want her to be like Doug Bowser. Imagine was a cool butch. I like that. Honestly, I like that. Not the slack off with extreme speed. Okay, well, you're gonna loaf around this turn, so die. Celebi? What the fuck? Celibacy? Dude, I feel like very recently, like, people discovered, like, a higher quality version of the celibacy gif. Either that, or just, like, I don't remember it being that crystal clear. And if you guys don't know what the celibacy gif is, you're missing out. Yeah, I mean, that happens in randomizers. I've been having a lot of trainers just pop up with Ho-Oh. They love that fucking thing. Which, to be fair, Ho-Oh is pretty dope. I honestly really like Ho-Oh as a design. Okay, please don't have Thrash. Try attack? That's a little scary. But I feel like we can survive that. Yeah. Pretty comfortably, too. Nidoqueen is decently bulky. I feel like we're gonna get a lot out of Nidoqueen being, like, a bulky mon. I mean, think about how much we're getting out of Bird being, like, super bulky. I feel like 90% of the time, if we're in, like, a weird matchup, we can just send out Bird and be fine. Deoxys, come on! Come on, man! Fuck off. Watch as this thing has, like, overheat or some shit. Okay, no, it's using knockoff. Damn, this thing is fast as fuck. Opposite of celibacy. Are you suggesting that Deoxys fucks? I need you to understand what you're putting on the table by saying the opposite of celibacy. That beefy-ass 122 defense. Do we have, like, literally any other stats over 100? I mean, we got 100 HP on Veggie. Oh, we do have 104 special defense on Wallace. Wallace is just, like, really good. Wallace and Bowser are, like... What's the term? There's, like, a specific term I'm thinking of when, like, a gay man and a lesbian kind of, like, cover for each other. Do you guys know what I mean? I'm trying to think of what specific term this is. Isn't it, like, lavender something? Beard! That's... Yes! Thank you. They're each other's beard. That's exactly what I'm imagining for Wallace and Bowser. You know, I thought about it also. I'm just gonna buy super potions. I've been holding off on it. I'm just gonna buy super potions, so I don't have to keep running back and forth between the Pokemon Center and battles. We're also, once we get to Mount Chimney, we're definitely gonna fast forward to get a shit ton of lava cookies, basically, as soon as possible. Thank you, Michael, for the follow. Kill! This guy is fucking having a giggle over here. Be honest with me, has, like, anybody in real life ever giggled in, like, a foo-foo-foo kind of way? Like, that's the closest I can get, and that just doesn't even really sound like that. Who in the world is, like, capable of laughing like that? When it's 3 a.m. and you're manic as hell? Fair enough. Fair enough. Jinx, get your broke ass out of here. Just keep Bowser out. Oh, I wasn't paying attention, sorry. I got so excited for Mario Party, and then I remembered, oh yeah, Nintendo put out that, like, dumb, like, tournament guidelines for their fucking shit today. That also happened today. Nintendo did what now? They put out some stupid, like, shitty guidelines for how tournaments should be run. Basically fucking over any tournament that would be run for, like, Splatoon or Smash Brothers. Well, people got to talk about it for a good 12 hours. I need to heal Bowser. I need to heal Bowser's paralysis. When you have a job, you miss everything? True. I probably would not have known about the tournament stuff if I didn't have my day off. That is how fast the news cycle passed. The fact that both things happened in one day, if I was at work, I probably would have missed the first, but not the second. Because I don't believe that there was a Wario 64 notification about the tournament stuff. I think I had to find that out from mutuals. Well, anyways. I have, like, basically nothing else I can further comment about the, tournament stuff other than, Nintendo is a fucking dookie company. Which is, like, obvious at this point. Eggs. Wait, I have the perfect move now. Sorry, I was replying to a DM. I'm being very non-committal to the stream right now. I'm fucking sorry. Sorry. I'll go back to doing cartoon shenanigans. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This stream is sponsored by the first company all about brushing the bush. That's right. We're talking about Womanscaped, baby. Is it a jungle down there? Does it smell like a jungle down there? With these new pussy poppin' products, it's never gonna be like that again. Okay? Your world is never gonna be the same. Thank you to Womanscaped for the sponsorship. If you get the Pussy Pulse razor, you can use my discount code Motherfucker Morgan, and you get 69% off your next order. You go enjoy that shit, alright? You go enjoy that shit. Women, it's all about the self-care, which is when you buy a product. Alright? Self-care is when you go out and buy a product, especially if a Twitch streamer told you to. Ladies, get on this. Theybies, get on this too. Anybody else, get on this shit. Well, I hope you all enjoyed that bit. That was all the cartoon hijinks we had for tonight. Unfortunately, Goofy has died, Bugs Bunny is dead, and those were the only two, like, cartoons dudes I could afford from my stream. Honestly, I don't know how the fuck Bugs Bunny was that cheap. He got hit by a car, though, so it doesn't really matter that he was cheap. That's okay, he'll be back next week when it's funniest. That's always how it goes. Dude, okay. I've been watching through Big Yellow's Pokemon Red VODs. Shout out to Big Yellow, probably one of my favorite, like, YouTubers, streamers out there. And they were, like, briefly talking about, like, YouTube sponsorships. And they were like, I would literally make an OnlyFans before I would get sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. And that was, like, real as fuck to me. I, like, thought about it, and I'm like, honestly, true as fuck. I would literally probably make, like, an OnlyFans before I would take, like, literally any sponsorship on Twitch. Like, I have said it many times before, I have no interest in bullshitting you guys. And, like, you don't have to take my word for that necessarily, but, like, I could have taken sponsorships in the past. Stream Elements has given me some, like, tantalizing offers, like, oh my god, you could get $200 base for doing a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship. And that's, like, more than I make most months on Twitch.tv, and I still was like, dude... Fucking... Why the fuck would I pretend like Raid Shadow Legends is worth my time? Especially because I'm, like, so opinionated about video games. Trying to pretend like Raid Shadow Legends is something I give a shit about would be, like, the hardest thing in the world. I actually think it would break me. I would get so fucking bored in that hour and a half. It would be the worst selling out ever. And I'd have to be, like, reminding you guys, like, hey guys, if you use my code, you could get a new champion, because I know you want to play Raid Shadow Legends so much. I know you want to be on this game 24/7, everybody's favorite Raid Shadow Legends. Like, that would be the entire fucking stream. It would probably be the worst thing I ever put out, to be honest. I don't know, it really doesn't help that, like, maybe, like, 99% of all sponsorships online are fucking dog shit. Like, can you guys, like, honestly tell me, like, literally any YouTube sponsorships that you've seen and have thought to yourselves, you know what? That does seem like a pretty good thing that this person is advertising, and not, like, stupid. Because I can't think of a single time where I was 100% just, like, unanimously on board with someone's YouTube sponsorship. And, like, again, I don't have a problem with YouTubers taking sponsorships, because it's like, again, you gotta get that bag, but, like... So many YouTube sponsorships are so fucking dumb. It should be considered unethical to take, like, a BetterHelp sponsorship. And listen, it's good money. YouTube sponsorships are genuinely, like, good money. They're all, like, from, like, these stupid shithead companies, though. Like, the most frequent YouTube sponsorships that you see are from, like, the worst products. And it's, like, amazing to me that they pretty much just sustain themselves off of YouTuber money. I feel like I talk about that, like, a decent amount. And it's just, like, I don't know. It's, like, I bring it up a lot just because it's, like, it comes with the territory. It's just a thing I think about because I am in, like, a Twitch circle of, like, other streamers who get paid to do stuff. And, like, I would never, like, ever, like, tell any of them who are taking, like, these sponsorships, why are you doing that shit? Because, like, no, I get it. You get paid good money to do it. I don't know. My promise to you all is that I would never sell out unless it was, like, funny. I don't know. It'd have to be, like, a funny sponsorship. And I don't know if anything qualifies as a funny sponsorship. I'd have to really think about it. What would be the funniest sponsorship in the world? Because it's not Raid Shadow Legends. Raid Shadow Legends is low-hanging fruit. I'm looking for high-flying meat here. Okay? I'm looking for some real shit. I don't know, I gotta keep it real. The only thing I could think of off the top of my head for, like, funny thing I could be sponsored by is, like, a mafia front. I'm just imagining, like, over, like, Discord getting threatened by a mobster saying, like, you better put in a good fucking word for our little pizzeria, you motherfucker. And then I'm like, sure. Sounds great. Like, what do you expect me to do? Do you want a mafia guy to come to my house? Of course I'll take sponsorship. I guess that wouldn't be funny if it was real. That would be more distressing. But it was the only thing I could think of. Nice, Poison. Not the clamp. Come on. Oh, you reap what you sow, I guess. Mew! Bro. Come on. At least Mewtwo is, like, nerfed as fuck in this. Since the TM pool is randomized, Mew doesn't necessarily get every TM in the game now. I mean, theoretically, you could randomize to get that, but I feel like that is, like, such a small chance of happening. That would be, like, I feel like those kinds of odds have to be higher than, like, shiny odds. Weedle. Weedle. This is just overkill. I have no reason to bring in Bird for this. Like, Weedle's not gonna be able to do anything to anybody, but, like, Bird sees a worm, Bird's gotta eat, alright? Bird is Bird. Bird knows what he's about. Broke this girl's meditation. I'm fucked up like that. I do like Queenie bringing us an electric resist. Because I've, like, thought about it, and, like, especially with the team structure we had for a while, even now, I feel like we don't like contending with electrics, really. Because, like, Bowser has low special defense, and then we have 3 electric weak mons. It's really just Veggie who is taking on the electric types, and even then, like, I'm liking Queenie a lot more as an electric handler. Oh, we get Body Slam! Dude, if I knew we got Body Slam, I wouldn't have taught fucking Strength. Good lord. Alright. We'll get rid of Bite. Now we have Body Slam and worse Body Slam. Fuck's sake. Alright. That's on me. For some reason, I thought it got Thrash at 23. That's probably only Nidoking. I gotta apologize to all my fucking fans who believed in me. Get this Gligar out of here. Come on. Okay, sorry. I need to not do a call-out post live on stream. But I will say that one of my moves said that the Deoxys movie sucks ass, the Pokemon Deoxys movie. And oh, someone has a different opinion than me. Ooh. Someone on the internet has a different opinion than me. I don't like it. Dude, honestly though, I think the Deoxys movie kicks ass. don't think you've seen that movie. Destiny Deoxys is fucking awesome because it's like a Pokemon horror movie, basically. It's like a horror movie for little kids. There's all these, like, freaky-ass, like, Deoxys clones going around, grabbing and kidnapping people. It's fucking dope. I love, like, all the technology and stuff. I think, like, Tori's a fun character. I don't know. I think that one's good. I disagree that that movie sucks. I think it's dope. I could also be, like, heavily nostalgia biased, because it was, like, my favorite movie as a kid. Or, like, favorite Pokemon movie. What would be my favorite movie as a kid? I don't know. Maybe, like, Toy Story 2. I really like that movie. Anything by Pixar, really. Because I thought Pixar whipped ass as a kid. And, well, now as an adult, I think old Pixar whipped ass, at least. It's still, like, This is, like, another thing we talk about frequently. Like, every time I think about it, I just think about, like, Pixar getting worse, and I just go, It was, like, for so long, basically every Pixar movie was a banger, except, like, Cars, and that was it. And now it's just, like, so much, like, Pixar doesn't even really have its own, like, unique identity anymore. Like, honestly, a lot of Pixar movies just feel like they could be, like, regular Disney movies and not even on the higher end of Disney movies. I don't know, not that I've seen a lot of Disney movies recently anyways. I don't even know what fucking Disney movies come out anymore. To me, the newest Disney movie is still, like, Turning Red. Or no, wait, was Encanto after Turning Red or before? I don't even fucking know. Also, is Encanto or Turning Red either, like, Pixar movies? I don't even know, because it's all, like, it all blends in. Encanto was before. Okay. So then Turning Red is the newest one I think I've, like, heard of. If there have been any, like, major Disney releases after Turning Red, I do not know about them. They're both Disney, not Pixar. Was Turning Red not Pixar? I thought someone told me Turning Red was Pixar. Last Pixar movie was Elementals? Turning Red is Pixar. That's what I thought. Wait. Well, one of you is lying to me. It is Pixar, okay. Can I just, like, look up the movies, like, all the Pixar movies? Oh, they made that fucking Elemental movie. I forgot about Lightyear. Lightyear technically released after Turning Red. Dude, nobody gave a shit about Lightyear. They're, like, dragging across the fucking corpse of the Toy Story franchise. Listen, it's like a fucking, like, kids franchise, but also, I think it's probably fair to say that they, like, they have fucking fucked up the Toy Story franchise by even, like, trying to continue it. Like, you had the original trilogy, and then, like, they didn't need to do, like, anything else after that. Your thoughts on Lightyear is that it would have been a really good movie if it wasn't tied to Toy Story. Well, everything has to be a franchise now, though. We can't have an original movie. It has to be a franchise movie. I've never even, like, I'm looking at, like, the Pixar Wikipedia, like, upcoming movies. There's a movie called Elio that I have literally never heard of in my entire life. This movie got teased over a year ago. I've never heard a single person in my life talk about this movie. I would not have known it existed if I didn't, like, look up Pixar myself. They're making an Inside Out TV show? Dude, Inside Out is, like, fine. It's like an alright movie, but, like, enough to get, like, a whole TV show? What about, like, Inside Out, like, feels like... Like, I don't know, Inside Out works fine as, like, a movie on its own. I honestly feel like it's probably one of the better, like, late Pixar movies. But it's not one that really, like, feels like it opens itself up to being, like, a big franchise. Does that make sense? Yeah, like, I would think The Incredibles would get a TV show before, like, Inside Out. I don't know, like, Inside Out, like, feels like, I don't know. It's not, like, the greatest movie in the universe, but it feels, like, pretty conclusive. It, like, makes sense where it ends. I guess you can do a lot more with, like, human emotion, but I don't know. Just in my mind, it's like, what the fuck else do you even do with that? Why are they making a TV show and a second movie? Was it that popular? I don't even know, like, maybe. I don't know, I feel like Inside Out was decently popular, but enough to get, like, a TV show? I don't know. I don't know. These things bewilder me. Aw, dude, wait. Can we place bets on what the Why Not egg is gonna be? We're definitely gonna hatch the Why Not egg. I think if we just hatch it in, like, Flannery's city, then, like, I think it's fine. I think it's fine to count it as our... count it as our encounter there. Sorry, I was speaking faster than I could think. The Incredibles 2 is, like, not, like, a fantastic movie by any means, but I thought the villain was hot, so... Or at least I thought the villain was hot when I saw the movie, so I can forgive it. It was one of those things where it's, like, it's probably, like... When I was, like, watching it in theaters, I was like, whoa, this is everything. This is awesome. And then when I think about it more, like, outside of having seen it in theaters, I'm like, yeah, it's alright. It's an alright movie. I don't know, it was fun, it was exciting. Not as good as the first movie, but it was alright. It was okay. Buffo. I bet that Queenie could take this on. I fucking believe in you, Queenie. You have sludge, but I don't? Fuck. Dude, I would replace, like, Twin Needle with a poison stab in a heartbeat. If we could get, like, a poison and ground stab move, we'd be set. Because honestly, I mean, poison stab isn't, like, amazing, but ground stab undeniably is. I'm trying to see what the fuck, like, Disney movies have come out. The problem is like, that, like, looking into the Walt Disney, like, corporation, there's just too much. It's too big of a company. I literally just have to look up the Wikipedia article for Disney movies. There's too much. Upcoming Disney movies, Moana? They already made that. How is that in the upcoming movies? That's a movie that exists. That came out, like, not even 10 years ago. Right? When the fuck did Moana come out? Making it live action? That came out in 2016! They're making live action Moana in 2025? The original movie wouldn't even be 10 years old at that point. Why? They're making live action Why? I know, like, everybody harps on, like, the live action Disney stuff, but, like... Here's the thing. I know that part of why they do, like, the live action films is partially to try and get, like, the like, trademarks and, like, copyright stuff, like, extended for a bit. But, like, these are movies that are, like, Moana came out less than a decade ago. Frozen is, like, I think, like, just barely a decade old. If that. Yeah, no. Frozen is from 2013, November. So it's, like, close, but even then, it's not quite there. Damn, I didn't even have to break out the big kicks. I've learned to no longer question Disney as a company anymore. It's so bizarre to me. See, I didn't see, like, anything about live-action Little Mermaid. I think that I just, like, have no interest on the basis of it being, like, another live-action Disney movie. Their most recent movie is Haunted Mansion. I didn't even know they made a new Haunted Mansion movie. Dude, wait, but are you guys gonna go see Dashing Through the Snow when it drops? It's only gonna be on Disney Plus? Man, that's like... Is it, like, too harsh to say that if they're not confident to release a movie in theaters, then it probably sucks? Is that too mean? Is that, like, a bad reading? That's an American Christmas fantasy comedy film. Starring Ludacris? The rapper? wait, why is Ludacris in this Christmas movie? Oh, Ludacrismas. Wait, I get it. They made a new Home Alone movie, but it was Disney Plus exclusive? Disney owns Home Alone? Wait, who the fuck owned Home Alone before Disney? Home Alone movies. Oh, it was owned by 20th Century. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, they made Home Sweet Home Alone. Dude, look at this fucking poster. This is like a Rowley Diary of a Wimpy Kid ass poster. Hope you enjoy the low quality also, because that's just how Wikipedia be. I've never even heard of that movie before. That came out like 2 years ago, too. Damn, they own Night at the Museum, too? This is just finding out, like, all random shit that Disney even owns. They're making an untitled Mulan sequel. Or are they making a sequel to the original? Or are they making a sequel to the live action? It is for the live action. Dude, nobody saw that movie. They just, like, shadow dropped that on, like, Disney Plus. And nobody saw it. There are 4 separate controversies related to the live-action Mulan movie on the Wikipedia page. There are 0 for the original. Think you remember the actress saying something? Yeah, I didn't look too deep into it. I just remember that, like, I just, like, looked at the Wikipedia page for Mulan live action, and there were 4 separate listed controversies. Which is fucking crazy. I'm just, like, looking at Wikipedia articles while, like, having Pokemon in the background. Because you know what? We're just kind of big chillin' anyways. Can you stop tossing bones at Veggie? I just, like, that movie, like, did really badly, too. It barely made any money. And I don't imagine, like, they were, like, really happy with its Disney Plus performance, so why the fuck is it, like, getting a sequel? I'm, like, so confused by that. Not only that, but again, it's apparently something that generated them a lot of controversy. You'd think they'd want to shy away from that. I don't know, maybe I'm the crazy one. I just feel like if I made something that had, like, 4 separate controversies listed on the Wikipedia page, and I was, like, the owner of a big company, I would be, like, too scared to ever touch that again. Are they making live action Aristocats? feel like if I keep reading, I'm going to go insane. I'm so curious, though. I have a curious sensibility. I want to know what's up. You know? How do you even make a... Are they just gonna do, like, a live-action Lion King situation with the Aristocats? Are they gonna keep the racist cats in there? Alright. I'm making a promise. I'm closing the Wikipedia articles for Disney movies. I will not be looking at any more Disney Wikipedia articles for the rest of the stream. Okay? That is my solemn swear to you all. Awesome white herb drop. How the fuck is, like, Disney a monopoly and they also, like, just don't put out good movies? I can't think of, like, a single Disney movie that I, like, read on that list that I was, like, particularly enthusiastic about, like, seeing. They should just, like, focus on the theme parks, dude. I've, like, always said this, like, the one division of Disney that actually fills me with a sense of whimsy is just, like, the theme parks. And even then, like, those are expensive as fuck, but I don't know. At least it's expensive as fuck and it doesn't go to pay for, like, another... It's not like they spent, like, $1 billion on, like, a Marvel movie. They spent $1 billion on a fun-ass roller coaster. I think Mickey and Friends are alright. As, like, characters. You're never gonna get me to hate Donald or Goofy. Alright, Maxi fight. This is gonna be a little higher level. We're also, like, 10 levels higher than his guys still, so we might be fine. Can you? This is a fight that I'm gonna focus up a bit for. I don't want to fuck this up. There's, like, an actual important fight. Grovile. Grow up, man. Grow the fuck up. Oh, the sludge. Don't give in to the sludge, Gyro. Honestly, I think that Disney needs to get, like, inexplicably, like, really into extreme sports again. I don't know, I'm thinking of that specific era where, like, there's a bunch of, like, Disney skateboard games coming out and, like, an extremely goofy movie exists. That kind of shit. I feel like, I don't know, who the fuck is, like, the current CEO of Disney? What would I have to do to get in contact with him and, like, convince him that, like, people are really into, like, extreme sports right now? What is... I don't think I remember the Disney Olympics. I don't think I know what that is. Chon Disney? Exactly. Get me on the phone with Chon Disney. I need, like, another skateboard movie featuring Goofy. No! Oh! Oh, Queenie! You're so good! I was gonna start crying. No, that's Water Spout that just hit, not Water Sport. Easy mistake to make. They're different moves. No glasses moment? Fair enough. I really like Maxie's ace being a drowsy. Just a dude who's chill as fuck. Honestly, Hypno is a little bit of a scary guy. I can't hate Drowsy. Look at this dude. You're gonna tell me that you're not rocking with Drowsy? I don't believe you. Please wake up, Bird. What? Huh. Okay, we do have another encounter moment coming up. We shall meet again. I think my goal for tonight, and I think this is, like, decently realistic, we're, like, 3.5 hours in, we could probably beat both, Flannery and Norman tonight. Also, we're just gonna fast forward for some lava cookies real quick. Just don't worry about it. I don't know, I feel like in general we need to, like, convince, like, media companies that people are really into extreme sports again. I need to see, like, fucking, like, ancient, like, cartoon characters and, like, video game characters, like, fucking doing skateboarding tricks and shit. I need to see, like, a Mario skateboarding game. Oh, Murkrow. Dude, honestly, we got a Murkrow, it'd be over. I would drop anybody on our team for a Murkrow without remorse. I don't even care that it's kind of dookie in this game. Because Honchkrow doesn't exist. We're fucking using it. Tustox, get your broke ass out of my sight. Your own Swellow. Bird, you got this. Okay, let's catch a new dude. Anorith is interesting. I don't think I would replace anybody on the team with Anorith. Because Armaldo is so far away, dude. It's like fucking 18 levels away. That's way too far. But could be good as a backup. Seems like a pretty fucking banger backup mon. No! Fucker. Hit the fucking ball. I don't know why also, but the most exciting thing to me tonight has been getting to the Why Not Egg. I really want to know what's in the Why Not Egg. I don't know why. I'm like, I keep thinking about it, and I'm like, oh, I bet it's gonna be something fucking awesome. Also, your name is Armin. I changed my mind. Your name is Arvin. Like the guy from Scarlet and Violet. Green shard. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll put a Pokemon in the box. Okay, who's gonna play in the fields for a bit? While we hatch this egg. Honestly, Gyro, you haven't gotten a chance to swim. You're gonna go in the fish tank, and I'm gonna put Arvin in there with you. This seems good to me. I like this. Okay, let's get our fucking egg. Dude, could you imagine if it randomized to just be another Why Not? That'd be fucked up. Alright, everybody, I hope you enjoy this visual for a bit. This is gonna be something lame as fuck. I've been hyping this up in my mind for so long that I know for a fact whatever hatches from this egg is gonna be, like, lame as fuck. It's gonna be, like, fucking, like, I don't know. Quillfish. Huh? Wait! That's actually dope as fuck! Wait. Actually? Hold on. Shit. It's like... I like it. We already have grass covered with veggie, but... like, dude. Alright. Well, we have a backup for veggie now. Where the fuck is Tropicana? Tropicana's in the daycare, that's right. I left it there with one other guy. Oh, excuse me. Epic sneeze moment. Breloom is kind of sick as fuck. I won't lie. Alright, everybody be nice to the baby. He just hatched, okay? Alright. I don't think there's any other routes we can get Pokemon from right now. I think we're fresh out currently. I do like the squad, though. I'm a big fan of the squad. I didn't even realize that Veggie was our highest leveled also. Breloom is cool as fuck, but I'm, like, attached to Veggie. I don't think I could replace Veggie that quickly. Honestly, even if I got, like, a fucking, like, Celebi, I probably would still be like, Veggie's cool, though. Veggie is just strictly cooler. What's the one image that's like, oh, people could say whatever they want about, like, a certain character being the best character ever, but I like this one more because it was funny and had more impact on me. That's how I feel about Veggie. Wow, Queenie, you are not equipped to handle ghosts at all. Shadow Punch. I'm grabbing my bag of Sour Patch, because I'm feeling a little drowsy. Which maybe a little sugar can help with. Unprofessional streamer eating on stream. The Moltres, though? I mean, with the team we've got, honestly, the legendary birds aren't that scary. I just feel like we're well equipped for them at this point. Like, Queenie just kind of walls Zapdos. Why? With what beak? Oh, that almost killed. It's gone dead silence while I enjoy my meal. Alright, this is quiet time. Oh, fuck, I'm enjoying my meal too much. I clicked Twister instead. Now his defense is higher. We're fucked. I don't know, can we talk about Swagger2's new tweet? Swagger2 2 days ago just discovered something freaking awesome, and it's called music. I like to believe earnestly that before that point, Swagger2 had never listened to music in his entire life. I think that Swagger2... Well, Swagger2 was revived like a few years ago, and I don't think he ever got to celebrate a birthday. So I think actually it's true as fuck, he wouldn't have even heard the birthday song. We gotta figure out Swagger2's birthday so we can wish him a happy birthday. Admittedly, I was being a little bold keeping Queenie out there also, but I was like... Pretty much throughout this entire run, I'm pretty sure there are like... There's like one ground move in like the TM move tutor pool, and it's just Bone Rush. Which like, I probably should be more scared of, but I'm just simply not. I don't know, something about it doesn't incite fear within me. I'm like, yeah, I could take a fucking Bone Rush. What? I didn't know Aerial Ace was a contact move. Slacking! Okay, we just send out Bird and we'll be fine. Even if this thing has, like, Thrash or something, I don't imagine this can do much to Bird. Still, fucking jump scare moment. Damn, okay, Bird. Bird is like, have you guys ever seen that one video that's like Oprah Winfrey, and it's like it's like a clickhole video where she's saying the vultures are waiting to pick your bones. The vultures in question is just Bird. Okay, I really have to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Why is Grinch not dancing? There he goes. He was a little shy, but he's doing it now. I'll be right back. Don't worry! Mega Man drops January 7th! Listen! I'm back. That was the most energy I've put into anything tonight. I hope that I haven't sounded, like, unenthusiastic about playing Pokemon. Because I like Pokemon. I think it's fun. It's just, like, one of those things where, like, we're having, like, such, like, an easy run right now. Which is not necessarily a bad thing. But we're having, like, an easy enough time where I don't have to pay a super amount of attention, which is, like, honestly kind of how I just play Pokemon normally. Dude, when I was playing, like, Pokemon Soul Silver on my own, I probably, like, only paid attention to the important fights there, too. Every other one I could just kind of autopilot through. They gotta bring out the Giga threats if they want me, the motherfucker of Morgan, to really give a shit. Okay? Like, that is scary. That did a lot. You know, I'm thinking about it, and Psychic is in the TM pool, so I don't know why I stayed in. Oh well. Man, Shiftry! Catch this Twin Needle. I'm surprised you survived with, like, 1 HP. Oh, not the side beam. The fact that you'd... Oh, my heart stopped. Jesus Christ. Alright, I'll pay more attention. I say for the 5th time tonight as I go back to not paying attention. See, I didn't mean to do that. Steelix. Wallace, kill this fool. Epic Wallace level up moment. I'm trying to think of random shit to, like, discuss, because I haven't really been doing anything over the past few days. I already talked about work being dumb. And, like, me playing a lot of Mario. Dude, Mario Wonder whips ass. You will definitely get a stream of that tomorrow. I don't know if we'll beat it. I mean, we have a couple worlds left, but... hey, we'll see what happens. Because that game is good as fuck. Thank God I looked at my party screen again for a second. Dude, the fucking sounds outside, holy shit. I think it's definitely one of those things where I don't have a crazy amount of things to talk about in my life, because again, I just been playing Mario, man. And also, it's a little bit of a waiting game. I will see the manager again tomorrow, and I'm gonna talk with her about not doing closings anymore. I don't even give a shit what bullshit I gotta make up to make sure it doesn't happen. But I can't do that shit anymore, man. I was thinking, like, the entire day, like, oh, maybe I'll stream. Like, I thought that, like, all day yesterday. Like, this'll be the night. I'll come home, I'll feel energetic, and I'll fucking stream. And then I didn't because I was stuck at work for, like, 20 extra... not 20, 30 extra minutes because I couldn't get a manager to inspect the deli. Like little fireballs like you, thank you. I don't know, I could discuss the furry arc more. If you guys follow me on Tumblr at all, you've seen the extent of the furry arc. Alright, you've seen it more than anybody else. Honestly. Jen, like, literally sent me today, there's, like, a new character in, like, this Mahjong, like, gacha game. That's, like, a kind of pudgy, like, fox girl. With, like, crop top on. And Jen was like, I thought I was on your Tumblr blog when I saw this. Which, I mean, hey, listen, I can own up to it. I can own up to the fact that I reblog a lot of chubby furries. Is there anything wrong with that? It's 2023, bro. Let's be mature. Alright? Now, in the olden days, you would have gotten hit by stones for saying that. But some real pioneers in the field have made this so it's okay now. It wasn't me. I just stole all the credit. I stole all the glory. Alright, I waited for everybody else to make it cool before I joined in. I don't know, it's also kind of just made me more active on Tumblr in general, because, like, dude, there's so many good furry artists on Tumblr. And it's, like, maybe the only original content that, like, does decent numbers on that site, so it's actually, like, easy to find a decent amount of good stuff. Because I feel like, for the most part, original stuff does not really do well on Tumblr. A lot of my artist friends have told me as such, like, yeah, usually when I'm doing, like, fan art, it does, like, way better. But I feel like, I don't know, I feel like the furries kind of got it down perfect. I guess because, like, there's, like, the argument that furries is, like, a fandom in of itself. It's, like, at the very least, a community. I don't know about fandom. I feel like... yeah, furries are just powerful. This is very true. When I think of it as, like, a fandom, like, that doesn't really process in my mind, because it feels, like, too broad for that. You know what I mean? Like, I know that's what it's called. I know it has been called the furry fandom. But that feels, like, too broad of a stroke. Especially because it's like, well, what media is it tied to? Dude, there's, like, a million franchises out there that you could say are furry franchises. Feels like a micro art community or something. I would have used the word niche, because I think that some furries would use a micro art community in another way. Sorry. But yeah, I also found, like, a furry webcomic that I've been enjoying. It's very early on. It's called, I don't know if this is the right pronunciation, I apologize if it's not. It's Laika's Comet. And so far, it seems cute, it seems fun, I really like the art. And you guys should fucking check it out. Okay? I haven't really read a lot of webcomics recently. I like to get back into it more. But it's like... I don't know, especially in, like, the social media age, it's kind of harder to find, like, webcomics and stuff. Because it's like, you either have to find the specific social media page for it, or you have to use, like, Webtoon. And, like, I gotta be honest, I don't want to use Webtoon. I would love to never use Webtoon in my life. I used it, I didn't even use it. I was gonna say I used it to read this one comic, but no, I read it on, like, a alternate upload. It was the one Yuri comic that I read a while back. That I forgot how to, like, describe it, but it had the woman who's, like, a brick shit house. She built, like, one. Webtoon is so bad for webcomics. It really is. Webtoon is like the Spotify of webcomics. Do you understand? That's what it feels like to me. It's deeply unpleasant to use, literally. I fucking hate Webtoon. And honestly, like... And this is not at the fault of anybody who's, like, genuinely talented on Webtoon, but it feels like a lot of the stuff that gets really popular on Webtoon is not that good. Like, I don't know. I mean, it was an ongoing joke, the One Boyfriend's comic for a bit. That was made by the one person who's really into, like, BTS shipping. See, you said that in chat right as I was literally saying it. Alright, I'm not a coward. I'm willing to make a call-out post when I need to. The Boyfriend's comic maker, I know that you ship the BTS members. I don't remember which ones, but I know that you do. It's funny as fuck that you do. But I know that you do it. I mean, it's funny to me. I love being an outlier. And, like, seeing, like, insane shit. If it's, like, funny. You know, I don't think the BTS members are gonna be particularly affected by the Boyfriend's comic artist shipping them together. But hey, I could be wrong. Maybe Jungkook has seen it and is like fucking sobbing. Alright? If that's true, Jungkook, I'm fucking sorry. Love Gaylors for the same reason. They're weirdos. Are those the people who, like, think that Taylor Swift is gay, and they, like, come up with all these conspiracy theories for how Taylor Swift could be gay. Yeah, no, I need to make it clear that I do not support people shipping IRL people. I think if you do that, you're, like, fucking bizarre. Because, like, dude, that's a human person. That's not, like, a cartoon character. That's someone who exists and has their own personal life. Especially because a lot of the times for celebrities, they can't, like, be as open about, like, the relationships they have because of that kind of thing, you know? They have to, like, as hard as they possibly can, in a way that is much harder for them than it is for us, like, try and keep that kind of thing under wraps. Just because people will be insane about it. It reminds me... Oh, that reminds you that you have a doll of Jimin from BTS. You got him from Five Below. Often think about how Lewis and Harry from One Direction talked about how the shippers literally ruined their relationship. It's fucked up. The Gaylors did convince you to listen to Taylor's most recent album to see if they were secretly into something? No. You got tricked into listening to Taylor Swift. That's rough. What the fuck? Come on. Be mature. Like, some of the tracks wasn't too bad. I mean, I'm sure, like, Taylor Swift makes, like, fine music. It's just that I don't listen to, like, a lot of, like, popular music. So, like, in my mind, Taylor Swift is not, like, a prolific artist or anything. Taylor Swift is the person who pollutes the most with her private jet plane. And that's it. That's what I think of when I think of Taylor Swift. I don't think about, like, oh, look what you made me do, or any of that shit. I just think of, like, how much pollution she's doing. And, like, I don't know. I don't know how much, like, exhaust comes out of a private jet plane. So maybe Taylor Swift's, like, pollution is not as bad as it may seem. But that's all I think about. It's all I can think about is that. I'll remember artist scandals if I'm told about them, but I won't remember, like, anything they've made. Don't think there's such thing as a green private jet? Mm-hmm. Fair enough, fair enough. See, this is great. I could talk about, like, pop culture celebrities like this, because there's no fucking way that, like, anybody who's remotely interested in Taylor Swift is gonna watch 4 hours into a Pokemon Nuzlocke stream by, like, one of the world's, like, biggest fucking geeks. Their brains will, like, shut off before they even get past, like, hour 1. So, at this point in the stream, I could say whatever the fuck. Because at this point, like, anybody who's, like, dedicated on the YouTube archive could probably, like, listen to anything I say. So, you know what? I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna fucking say it. I think that pizza and having a good time with your boys should be illegal. And that only moms should get to play video games. Alright? If you can't handle that, go fuck yourself. Okay, that's fucked up. Yeah, well, I'm a sick and twisted mind. I took the furry pill, now I'm all fucked up. Honestly, I'm just waiting for the day where, like, now that I'm in, like, the furry arc, that, like, someone, like, sends me, like, an anonymous ask saying, like, yo, what the fuck? You're a furry? Isn't that weird? Are you a weirdo? Are you sick? I'm, like, not gonna go into more detail about what they would probably say. But I'm just, like, waiting for the day I get an ask like that, because I just want to reply to a single ask like that with the fake Petscop video. Which, if you guys have not seen the fake Petscop videos, hold on. Do I not have them saved on my computer? I thought I did. People were shipping Batman with the Riddler from the Batman movie. The Riddler doesn't care about any of that. The Riddler wants you to solve his riddle. That's the only thing I know about the Riddler, is that he loves riddles. And, like, I think, having, like, riddles be your thing is, like, such a funny concept to me that I cannot conjure a version of the Riddler in my mind that isn't just, like, a freak about riddles. That's all I need to know, really? True as fuck. Honestly, what else is there to say? He fucking loves riddles. Okay, hold on. I have to find the Petscop videos so you guys know what I'm talking about. I'm not gonna play them in full because they're really loud. You can go back and watch the April Fool's VOD, or find these videos yourself if you really want to watch them. I'm not gonna... Can you see why I'm not turning up the volume on this?
Wow, this is a cool level. I like this level.
This shit gets me every time. I really think this is, like, the best series of videos on YouTube. Petscop 5 when? Never. Yo, what the fuck? Wait, we might have to cancel Petscop, though. That's a fucked up joke about Yo Mama. Alright, we're a big supporter of moms over here, big supporter of MILFs. Yeah, Yo Mama. Petscop says something fucked up about it. About her. Sorry, I misgendered your mom. That's my bad. Sorry, I was really... I was getting into moms as a concept more as moms as people. And that's on me. Alright, I was just thinking about how Mars needs moms. Oh, fuck! Wait! But, like, actually, dude, wait, flexible and convenient order management. Wait, if you guys go to streamrise.ru, you'll get free sex. If you go to streamrise.com, you'll get free sex. Don't do that. Don't actually do that. I said that, but actually if you go to that website, it's probably like a virus. It's probably like a virus and it'll get your social security number. How you have sex with computer? Can I be honest? Now that I've been kind of engaging with the furry community on Tumblr a little bit, I sure have seen some people find a way to have sex with computer. I gotta keep it so real. People have found a way. Good for them. True. True. Listen, you gotta respect furries with niche fetishes, because they're probably responsible for, like, 90% of all internet infrastructure. It's just like a fact of life, is that most of the shit that the internet runs on is made by a furry who, like, I don't know, wants to turn into, like, a plush toy. See, that's how you know I'm not into that, because I didn't make any internet infrastructure. I'm not responsible for any of that. Remember that furry who was working on the COVID vaccine? True. They're putting secret furry juice in the vaccine. Look at what it made me. Make sure artists pay their bills, and for that, they have your eternal respect. True as fuck. And, like, we're all adults here. A fetish isn't, like, the worst thing in the world to have. Everybody's got one. Just be, like, normal about it. Don't, like, fucking, like, I don't know. If you're, like, really into, like, turning into a plush toy, don't tell your friends, if they're not comfortable with it, to turn you into a plush toy. And then it's fine. I don't know why I'm caught up on this specific one. I don't know. I feel like it's probably the one I've seen the most. There's, like, nothing wrong with it, but it's just one that I've seen a lot. I guess because, like, I guess it's not that far removed from wanting to be, like, an animal person to begin with. Because, like, we all had stuffed animals as a kid. I still do. I have so many fucking plushes on my shelves. They're, like, overflowing. Bridget is over here by my desk. You're thinking of the one I'm not comfortable talking about this inflates you post about January 6th? No, I remember the fucking wording of it, too. I don't even want to say it because it, like, it makes me uncomfortable to say it. Like, that's just, it's one step too far for me. It would be fine if it wasn't about January 6th. See, like, the inflation part, like, whatever, man. I've been on the internet for too long to, like, give that much of a shit. But the part about, like, inflating someone because of January 6th is too much. It's too much. You don't want to ask? You don't want to know. You don't want to know. Don't Don't worry about it, please. I feel like my mind feels like it's breaking even discussing it. It's like, oh my god. It's like funny as fuck, but at what cost? At what cost? Jesus Christ. I love how quickly we can just, like, turn the conversation into something, like, unhinged. Aren't you guys glad that this stream went 18 plus so we could have great conversations like this? About the January 6th inflation post? See, I'm a respectable person. You will never know my fetishes publicly. Alright? And I'm not gonna be a coward and be like, oh, I don't have any. Because, like, shut up. Everybody has one. Like, even people who aren't interested in sex sometimes have one. Okay? And if you're, like, listening right now and you're like, oh, I don't have one, you probably do. It might just be something that's, like, kinda, like, nothing. Like, oh, you might be into feet, and it's like, dude, yeah, that's fine. Like, so many people are into feet. Whatever. But don't tell me you don't have one, okay? Because I won't believe you. Alright, if you're an adult who has, like, any interest in sex, you have one. You could just be into, like, the smell of women or something. I don't know. But I don't believe you if you say you have none. I just won't pry into your life. Okay, because I'm respectable. All right, we're not gonna do the motherfucker Morgan election and have like everybody put in a poll for what their fetish is. I don't want to know. All right, keep it to yourself. I will do the respectful thing of keeping it to myself, so you keep it to yourself. Okay? I don't even remember what the fuck I was gonna say before I had to put that out there. But it was important, okay? I had to make a stand. I had to fight for what I believed in, even though literally nobody was against what I was saying. Alright, it is streamer law that you're allowed to argue with nobody. Just like the people at January 7th. No. Wait, I said January 7th. No, sorry, that's when Mega Man drops. Don't worry! Those dates are, like, too close. I'm just, like, I'm not, like... fucking hell. Now the date that, like, sticks out in my mind as, like, an important date is not fucking January 6th when there was, like, a fucking, like, insurrection in the country, but, like, January 7th when Mega Man drops. Don't worry, legitimate electors drop January 6th. I do remember when January 6th was happening, and this is like a decently heavy topic, so I will try not to linger on it. I remember, like, thinking about how fucking scary it was. And now that, like, a lot of people who were, like, going to, like, do that shit are just, like, in jail or whatever, like, I don't know if I care that much anymore. I don't know, I don't think it's the, like, funniest thing in the universe now. I think it takes a lot to make a January 6th joke funny. But it doesn't, like... I don't know, it was scary at the time, but now I'm like, eh. It's definitely something that was, like, scarier in the moment. I feel like when it was happening, it was, like, frightening, because we didn't know what was gonna happen. But now we do. And what happened was fuck all, pretty much. That seems like that would be such a insanely, like, big event in, like, American history. And, like, I don't know, they're trying to put, like, Trump on trial for it. He got, like, arrested and shit, but I don't know, he's still running for president again. So I kind of just think it didn't make much of a difference. That's good also. That your brother wasn't there. Yeah, I can imagine, especially if you're in person, that shit must have been, like, terrifying. Porygon to be so real. Shadow Punch, be real. What the fuck? What is the fucking odds of Focus Band? This is the second time in one battle it's activated. I'm still enjoying my treat of Sour Patch Kids. I hope that's fucking okay. And if it's not, I'm sorry. Why is my man Meryl glowing? Oh my god, it is the... Oh, okay. It is berry juice. I thought for a second it had, like, the one herb. I think it's the mental herb that makes it do it in one turn, and I was gonna be like, that's insane tech. That's, like, fucking crazy tech for this random Meryl to have. Get Gyro out for Venusaur. You know, this is how I, like, know I've, like, curated my circle in, like, a specific way. I feel like I've been seeing a lot of posts from people about Spider-Man 2. But it's mostly been posts that are saying, hey, can you guys stop spoiling Spider-Man 2? I don't know anything that happens in Spider-Man 2. Most of the people I know have been playing Mario, but the few people I've seen that have been really excited for Spider-Man have all been talking about how they've been seeing spoilers. And this is the only thing I've seen. It's like such a bizarrely specific way I've curated my circle. I do want to play the Spider-Man games. Honestly, I think that would be fun to stream. I own Spider-Man and Miles Morales on Steam. People you follow you think haven't even played the first one? Mm-hmm. I played an hour of the first one. I thought it was good. I didn't get more of a chance to play it. You know what it is? I was playing it on my Steam Deck, and it didn't run, like, amazing on there. So I was kind of just like, I would rather play this on PC. I don't know, when it came to, like, a next-gen experience like that, it was just kind of one of those things where it's like, I'd rather play it on PC. It's probably mostly a Twitter thing. I don't see anybody talk about the Spider-Man games on Tumblr. It was on PS4, so Steam Deck should run it fine, depending on your definition. Yeah, it was mostly that it didn't run at 60. Which, like, listen, I should be used to, because I'm, like, a big Switch fan. You guys know me, I love my shitty Nintendo Switch that can't run games. But, like, I don't know. Like, on the Steam Deck, I was like, I don't know. Maybe my standards are a little too high. When it comes to something by Valve, my standards are a little high. I still think the Steam Deck is great, though. And if you're fine with playing, like, newer releases at, like, 30 FPS, then, like, yeah, the Steam Deck's good. Do you think the first two games are responsive at 30, but if you have the option for 60, why wouldn't you take it? Yeah, pretty much that. Like, at this point, I have, like, a much better PC that, like, I can just run those shits at 60 on my PC. Why did I send out Wallace for this? I have no fucking clue. I've, like, thought about it, and, like, I think philosophers are gonna be, like, debating it for centuries. Why? Oh, okay. It did fuck all. Yeah, Steam Deck is good for the old backlog. Honestly, for me, what it came down to was that the Steam Deck kind of accidentally became, like, my emulation machine. Because it's like, honestly, for the most part, if I'm playing a PC game, I would kind of just rather be situated at my PC playing it. But for, like, old random games that I'm emulating, yeah, sure, I'll bring it wherever the fuck. Can probably guarantee that it'll run great, too. Because the OS is, like, pretty solid. Yeah, I don't know when I'd get to the Spider-Man games on stream. I don't even really know how long the games are. How long is, like, the first 2 Spider-Man games? Which is to say Spider-Man and then Miles Morales, not Spider-Man and Spider-Man 2. Pretty short for open world games. That's what I like to hear! Genuinely. When I hear that an open world game is short, I'm like, hell yeah. Let's go. Lots of side quests and side missions, but they're not too long. Saw people complaining that they beat 2 story in 9 hours, and you were like, fuck yeah. See, that's what I like to hear! 9-hour open world game? Finally, someone gets it right. Shit, this is getting me more excited to play this game. See, I would play it on baby mode, but, like, I wouldn't be embarrassed about it. I would be like, hell yeah, I'm playing on baby mode, what about it? Spider-Man Blender Cube, true. And hi, Joey, welcome. Welcome, welcome. First game is one of the few games you've gotten the platinum on. See, now that I know that these games aren't, like, insanely long open world games, now I'm, like, more excited about playing it. Yeah, no, we've been riding high. We got a couple new party members. We've been riding high. Kitty is playing in the fields. Kitty is so happy playing in the fields right now. If you prefer Batman, then the Arkham games are pretty similar and also very good. I don't know, I kind of feel like I prefer Spider-Man to Batman a little bit. I think, like, I don't know, Spider-Man's cool. He's a cool guy. You prefer Unboxo Man? True. What the fuck do I do against Lugia? I guess I could send out Bird. I do own the Arkham games on PC. At least I own a couple of them. Do I have any toxic stallers? No. No, I do not. It's fine. We're okay. We're like 13 levels ahead of everyone. We are like so stupidly over-leveled. Yeah, we got an awesome pigeon. Okay, I was checking on Steam real quick to make sure I had Spider-Man on Steam. Yeah, I might just stream this at some point. You know what? Especially with 2 being out, why not? I don't know when. I mean, hopefully if I can get my hours changed at work, I can be a little more active on the streaming side, so hey, maybe I won't just have to do, like, one major playthrough and, like, some random side stuff. Of how Pidgeotto's Japan name is literally pigeon. Oh, like how we call seal, well, take a guess. Spell Ekans backwards. Alright. C-U-M. What? 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 Huh? And be sure to like, subscribe, hit the bell. Hello, neighbor has died. Upset about Gotham Knights and Suicide Squad? Are those games not good? Well, no, actually, I think I knew that Gotham Knights wasn't that good. Now that I think about it, I kind of heard that that game was pretty mid. Which is funny because they made sure it was a next-gen exclusive, which is like, okay, you know what? We're finally starting to get some next-gen experiences. And then it was like, oh, but also it's not that good. Suicide Squad isn't out yet, but from the menu you can tell it's going to be Destiny-like. I've never played Destiny, so I don't know anything about that. I'ma keep it real. They're, like, so fucking scared of making a Superman game. You think the fucking specter of Sonic 06 has ruled over that franchise? They're not allowed to make Superman games because of Superman 64, pretty much. That game is so bad that it, like, scared the fuck out of anybody trying to make a Superman game. Bro, what is with all these luster purges going around? Really like superhero games. It's a shame most of the movies suck. Yeah, like, a lot of MCU movies kind of feel the same. And, like, DC movies are, like, all over the place. Honestly, I would not argue that the DC movies are better. I would be insane to suggest that, but I do think the DC movies are more interesting. Does that make sense? Could not stop thinking while watching Black Panther you would like this more if it was a video game. They are making a Black Panther game. Interesting. Only watch the Batman, but you can't say, so you can't say for sure, but you feel like the DC movies have less one-liners? Maybe. I mean, I don't know, there's some stinkers. Nobody really likes Man of Steel, except, like, the guys who are, like, convinced that, like, Zack Snyder is, like, this, like, misunderstood artist who only makes the purest form of media. When he's just like, I don't know. He's just a guy. Batman is not indicative of other DC movies, it's good. True. True. Fucking Batman v Superman. Yeah, I didn't watch Man of Steel or Batman v Superman because I heard those movies are shit. But I don't know, at least that's kind of interesting that those movies suck. Like, MCU movies are just kind of dull. Like, any problem I have with one MCU movie is a problem I have with, like, basically all of them. You know? So sad that the Batgirl movie got canned when it was finished and everything. Oh god, yeah. Warner Brothers moment. Man, Warner Brothers has been fucking dropping the ball all over the place. What do you guys think? Do you guys think Multiverses will actually come out? Or do you think the beta has closed and they're done? It will and no one will care. See, I almost think Multiverses is cool, but I just, like, they needed to, like, pull some wackier shit. I needed to see, like, Austin Powers in Multiverses, you know? Need to let you play as Bugs Bunny in a dress without you putting in 80 hours into a battle pass? True shit. I guess that's part of it also, is that it's just kind of like free-to-play schlop. There's like way too much grinding involved for it to be like more fun. I mean, it takes a hell of a lot of grinding just to unlock characters. Which is, like, that's so, like, that feels, like, so fundamental to, like, the fighting game experience is being able to select a character. There were people really gassing up the Flash that much? That's crazy to me. All I know about, like, the Flash movie is, like, the main actor, they, like, I don't know, what was it? They did some fucked up shit. What's their name? Ezra Miller? What the fuck? What was their crime? Ezra Miller is just fucked overall. I'm, like, trying to remember specifically what they did. Multiple crimes? That was a lot? Okay, someone name, like, one crime. You have to make it, like, the least offensive crime. Or at least a crime that we can, like, you can say on stream. Kidnapping. Oh my god. Assault, breaking, and entering? My god. But guys, it's the best superhero movie. You gotta see it though. You're actually higher level than Queenie. That ain't doing shit. I'm fine. Yeah, you're fine. Queenie, you're bulky as hell. We appreciate you here. We respect women on stream. Non-binary people really can do anything? The question really is whether or not we should. You know? Last mon is Fortress. Get the fuck out of here. Fair warning before I play Spider-Man, Peter loves cops like a lot. Just like Tony Turner. I mean Timmy Turner. We got the Heat badge, by the way. TM50? Oh wait, we already have a Rock Blast TM, so that's not even exciting. Even in 2018, it was extremely tone deaf. I mean, it does suck. I will say, I mean, in Spider-Verse, Miles' dad is also a cop. And that's also a very beloved Spider-Man media. It is one of those things where it seems unfortunately baked into several parts of the Spider-Man franchise. Miles' dad is named Jefferson Davis. Bro, your names are swapped. You gotta switch them. Wait, but does that mean that his mom's last name is Morales? That's kind of woke, actually. Actually, I take back what I said. Well, no. I almost did. But I don't. I guess they were like, shit, Miles Davis was already taken. Oh, we gotta make Mirage Tower appear, guys. We gotta get our Mirage Tower encounter. Fuck yes. Okay. Also, we'll keep going until we beat Norman tonight. That's my goal, is to just beat Norman tonight. What's it gonna be? Togepi! Diglett. That's not bad. Honestly, Doug Trio, if it has Arena Trap, that kind of whips ass. I mean, this is a generation where Doug Trio is still, like, pretty solid. Oh. I really don't want to keep Queenie out, but we also, yeah. Oh shit, you right. It's a med check time. If you have any meds to take them now. Good reminder, good catch. I'd been thinking about taking them, but I kept forgetting. Why didn't you true react that guy, Spider-Man? He true reacted you. Oh, my phone fell, sorry. Nice! Okay. Good backup for Queenie. Honestly, I am a Doug Trio fan. Maybe I'm alone in this, but I like Doug Trio. But chat, listen. Are you capable of naming 3 women? Ooh. I finessed that. That was crazy. Diglett is way better than Gramble, I gotta say. Your mom? Okay, that's a good start. We got 1 woman. 3 weed-smoking GFs. Her mom? I'm sorry, I just needed to come back for a challenge. I just needed a little challenge. Aw, Zangoose is kinda dope, though. To be fair, Zangoose is pretty sick. Oh, I did it again. She's crazy. Dusclops is pretty sick. Dude, the Mirage Tower just seems to have a lot of good moms in here. Well, we got your mom and your mom's mom. Do you have 1 more woman? Grovile 2? Shit, dude. Come on, you gotta know, like, 1 other woman. Oh, wait, I need Rock Smash for this. That's right. Do I just want to give Rock Smash to someone in my party? I don't know if I do. Rock Smash is pretty dookie. I would think your mom's mom has a mom, yes. Alright, I accept this as an answer. You've passed the test. Honestly, I'm kind of thinking of just giving Rock Smash to Bird. Cause, like, what the fuck other moves are we getting on this thing? Cause I'm pretty sure, like, the learn set is not great. Yeah, literally all we get for the rest of the game is Spikes and Metal Sound, which Spikes is, like, kinda funny, but, like, not particularly, like, great in single player. And then Metal Sound is strictly, like, fuck off, dude. Ah, yeah, I could really go for lowering the opponent's special defense with my Skarmory. What am I, 4? Come on. Let's be mature here. Yeah, fuck it. I'll just teach Bird Rock Smash to make it easier. Alright, I'm gonna put this to a poll. Do you want the left fossil or the right fossil? Vote with your heart, not with your mind, because we don't know what the fuck it's gonna be. To be fair. There is, like, literally nothing. Which one is more gay? We won't know. You have to choose with your heart and figure it out. Is that a ditto cry? Dude, someone's really into the left fossil. Someone fucking loves left fossil. Alright, we will be choosing left fossil. Alright? Oops. It is the root fossil. Okay. Well, we agree, instead of exploring the desert right away, we have to see what our funny fossil Pokemon is. If we don't know what this fossil Pokemon is within the next 3 minutes, a bomb will go off in my house. Okay, 3 minutes starting now. Fuck. 3 minutes starting now. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. No! Get out of my fucking way, you stupid piece of shit! Fuck you. I had to fucking know. Please. Stop. I gotta pause it. You fields now. We got 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Who is it? Is it you? Please. And time. Nuzleaf? You know what? That's kind of symbolic in a way. You know? Because if you guys don't know, the reason it's called the Nuzlocke is because of a Nuzleaf that was named after John Locke. Thus, Nuzlocke. Isn't it funny how the world works? I will not be using this, though, because what the fuck is this moveset? Dude. That moveset is, like, atrocious enough that, like, for a split second, I was like, do I just kind of want to consider this dead and send it to hell? That's how, like, appalled I am looking at that moveset. Holy shit, dude. Not Fake Out being the only move with a base power of anything. Well, it's like Nuzlocke said. I believe all of this is happening for a reason. 3 women, you can have fun with Molt, who's eating grass over there. Nuzlocke, I think you're too wise to play with children. So you're gonna be over here, while these little kids play in the fields. With Kitty. Kitty's not a kid, but Kitty is okay with playing. And here's Arvin playing in the fish tank. Honestly, this isn't even about the Nuzlocke challenge anymore. This is about filling the PC box with as many silly animals as possible. And having them play with each other. Okay, well now I have to find the fastest way back to the desert. Which honestly, I think is just doing a little bit of this. Okay, hold on. Let's see what this guy has to say. That's great, man. Can you just give me the Pokeball? It's not even a good one. Bro said, thanks for saving me. Here's the shittiest fucking ball you've ever seen in your life. Alright. Well, those are our only encounters until Norman. I'm happy with Diglett, at least. Again, if something bad happens to Queenie, we got a good backup. Ah, dude, we could've gotten Charmander, though. Dude, Charizard is kinda sick in Gen 3, too. Fuck. What the fuck did I even fish up here? It was either something I killed, or it was Ariados. Which is like... I could've gotten Charmander, bro. Not the Aurora Beam Machamp. Come on. That! I mean, I guess it was a crit, but that did way more than it should have. Damn, Wallace is gonna be our first level 40 Mon. I gotta be honest, Wallace has put in some fucking work for this team. I mean, Milotic is just a good as fuck Mon, dude. And it's like a Pokemon you so rarely get to use due to Hydro Pump. Come on. It is nerfed Hydro Pump, to be fair. But Hydro is still Hydro. I am still of the believer that the most important Mon to the run thus far has been Bowser. Any of this other shit that's happened is only because Bowser ensured that we didn't, like, fucking die early on. Also, hi Nat, welcome. Automod did not like you saying your animals for some reason. Hi. Welcome. Yeah, we have not lost any animals. Our party switched up a little bit, but we still have all the same animals. Our animals are in the box playing in the fields. I didn't like you saying that either. Bro, you can't tell people on stream that I'm a furry. It's embarrassing. Why is animal a bad word? I don't know, I guess it invokes that one image of George Bush where he says, "What are you, an animal?" And you know, I don't want to be called that by George Bush. Just like little creatures. True. I do love little creatures. Get out of my sight. Honestly, I have changed my icon in a few places to my persona. I haven't decided if I want to do that for Twitch yet. I don't know, for some reason, like, changing my icon on, like, Twitch and YouTube feels, like, so much harder to do than, like, other places. Does that make sense to people? It's like, I could change my Discord icon at any time. Because it's like, that's for me. I mostly just talk to, like, Jen on there. But, like, it's more scandalous if I do it on Twitch. Because it's like, whoa. People could see that. People would be like, yo, wait. Yeah, Twitch is for the people. Yeah, I guess it is kind of like a branding thing, even though I hate to say it like that. I do also really like the picture that Devi drew for me. This was a Devi commission, and it's, like, extremely good. So I like it. That's the one problem with having, like, a bunch of commissioned art, is that I can't use all of them as icons at the same time. Dude, I didn't even get to use my Henry icon that I got from Bill Spooks last year for Halloween. I guess I still could, but I got, like, Persona images too soon around Halloween. But shout out, I think, actually, if any of you guys are interested in commissioning an artist, I think Bill Spooks has their commissions open, and they do great stuff. I think their art's great. They do a lot of, like, Fakemon stuff. And just regular Pokemon stuff, too. Oh, dude! Fuck, we were gonna lose this battle if we didn't get that defense rise, though. Holy shit. What were we gonna do against Pinsir if we didn't get that defense rise, though, bruh? Holy shit. And Bird grew to level 39. But yeah, for any of my bitches that have, like, disposable income, commission artists, alright? Make an artist a day. It is really the nicest thing you could do. Honestly, part of the reason I don't commission artists more, it's really just a monetary thing of, like, I like to give fat tips. I don't like to cheap out when I'm getting a commission. Especially if it's from a friend. Like, if it's if I'm getting a commission from a friend, like, like, my friends can tell you, I'll try and, like, straight up double the prices, man. I'll fucking do it. But I like to give a fat tip. Because, like, and this is not... It's just the reality of the internet. A lot of, like, artists end up undervaluing themselves a lot. And this is because of DeviantArt. This is specifically because of DeviantArt and the way its, like, point system worked. Man, fuck DeviantArt. Stupid-ass website run by stupid-ass people. But I digress. But it always warms my heart paying a little extra for a commission, just to make sure I give someone a nice payday for making art, like, art that is, like, very strictly speaking, self-indulgent. I mean, another great artist I like, who follows me on Twitter, Soggy Styrofoam, drew, like, a fucking awesome picture that I used as my icon for a bit on Tumblr. That was, like, Rika in a shirt that I had her wear in my Tamagotchi Life save file. Like, that is something, like, so specific that it can only truly appeal to me. And that's why I had to, like, again, I had to give a tip. I should stress also, I'm realizing this kind of sounds like a weird flex. I promise this is not what this is. This is me telling you guys, if you want to buy art, you should, like, pay artists well for it, okay? That is what I am trying to put on the table, alright? Because artists are doing you a hell of a service by making you awesome art, alright? That shit is time-consuming. I mean, it takes a lot of time to get that good at art. So, like, you know, treat artists well, is what I'm saying. Okay? Not that motherfucker Morgan has infinite bucks, because strictly speaking, that's not true. Oh! Thank God my pill cap was on. Otherwise, I would have just had pills all over the floor. Oh, there's a... Well, no, this is gonna be a random item. It's not gonna be a TM still. Never mind, it still is, but it's fucking Snatch. What the fuck does Snatch even do? Steals the effect of the move the target uses next. I don't know what the fuck that means. Nobody has ever used this move. That is not a real move. Nobody in the history of playing Mons has been like, you know what I really need to do? I need to fucking Snatch right now. That's not true. I don't buy into it. Do not buy into the Snatch propaganda. I gotta say, also, I'm pretty happy with Queenie. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like Queenie has been doing quite a bit, and has survived a lot of, like, big hits. I'm happy with Gyro, too. This is not an anti-gyro thing. I'm just saying, like, I've never really used a Nidoqueen before. And, like, honestly, I'm impressed. Sometimes all you need is just some pretty good bulk to be a good mon. Gligar. Shoutouts to Gligar. Oh. Kingler. Veggie. Dude, honestly, the Veggie Wallace combo is, like, so good. I feel like if we had, like, no other Pokemon on our team aside from Veggie and Wallace, we'd still be fine. They just, like, synergize so well with each other. Which is funny, because I was saying Bowser and Wallace are, like, the beards for each other, which... I mean, I don't think I'm gonna say that about Veggie and Wallace, but they would be tight. They would be tight, I think. They would enjoy each other's company.